contacts, call 415-761-4037. That's 415-761-4037. Or go to primemailmedical.com.
What a beautiful day. 70 degrees, 72 degrees. Delightful. Delightful. And I looked ahead to next week in Vegas, and the weather just looks fan-freaking-tastic. Sorry guys, I forgot to take off the Wi-Fi there. Alright, now that I have AT&T super high-speed fiber. Alright, here we go. One at a time, boys, one at a time. Let's go around the side. What's going on, everybody? Hey, Charles. What is going on, everybody? Man, what a beautiful, it's just like, I got the window down. I'm feeling happy. I'm smiling. Everybody relax. Elon's on the job. I'll tell you what a world we're in 2025. William McKinley lives. Tariffs. No to income tax. Woo. I'm flying high. I'm high on life right now. I'm high on life. What's up, Angus Kisses? Wow, man. What a fundamental reshaping of America. How can I talk about anything else, right? Oh, man. It's just like I've never seen anything like this in my life today. I hope Magic didn't lose her job up in with the IRS there. She was like a temporary employee or something up there. Hey, Darla. And they just gone down like 1,000 IRS employees today. So you probably ease up on your taxes this year. Right? You should put the disclaimer, Ronnie. This should not be just construed as financial, legal, or social advice. Do you live in the van? I do not. This is if I go out boondocking, overnight adventuring, and stuff like this in nice weather. Yeah, this is where I'll put up for the night. All right. Otherwise, this is basically my work van. All right, let's get let's grab a coffee here. Or to 7-Eleven. Damn, man, we got no place. Everybody took up every doggone spot, really? All right, we'll let this guy get out of here. Here we go. What's up, Tim? Why are you advertising all by yourself? Adventuring all by myself? Well, you want to go with me? I mean, right, I've traveled with people before. Right. All right, let me get my coffee, guys. For once, I'm not cold here. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Give a hoot, don't pollute. Okay, give a hoot, don't pollute. these guys are gonna jump me over here or what the story is. I must look like a narc or something. You guys think I look like a narc? Why that clean cut? Please take a second to tap the like button. Let's see. Quantum wave pattern. Don't know what had happened to this dude. He retracted his message. There we go. I prefer younger men. Hi everybody. Black pilled synergy. What's going on, man? What a beautiful day today. Glad to have you guys along. I think everybody thinks I'm an advanced person for ice in the neighborhood here. I'm kind of getting a lot of side eye from my Mexican brothers in here. Right. Locked doors. There we go. Happy Thursday, everybody. Well, let me tell you, these are exciting times, guys. These are exciting times. When you think about the shit that's coming down right now, I've tromped around a lot of decades in these United States, and I ain't never seen anything like this, man. Right? We're going back to 1898. No income tax. Tariff the hell out of these $4 trillion of imports. Get that crap tax, man. That's it, right. Why you stayed with the chainsaw? Was he really? I didn't see the eyeball, right? Was he really? Was he really on stage with a chainsaw? This guy is all theater, I'll tell you. Wow, no doubt an import. Oh, that's right. We don't make a chainsaw in America, right? So it's an imported chainsaw, right? It's a Husqvarna or a Stihl. Screen, brother, the Richter. It's the Richter scale, right? I don't know, Ramsay, old pensioner. Right? It's a new day for America here. We're back in the days of William McKinley, man. 1898, here we come. Prosperity for all. Right. Let them eat cake. What's up, Joni? I enjoyed your live stream immensely today. Thank you. Thank you. That was great to have a really good riding look at Richmond, Kentucky there. I think that was great on the day that your old Mitch boy decided he ain't running. What's up, Ryan? What's going on? We're in the hood here. We're doing advanced work for ICE tonight. Iced coffee. Iced coffee. All right, here we go. Oh man, what a beautiful day in the hood as we go up to the S curve. This is terrible, the potholes here. We had our city council, our Board of Education here for the city of Santa Rosa, the Santa Rosa School Board, as we go through the S curve of doom here. Had a meeting that started at 6 p.m. and lasted till 11:30 last night, and they couldn't come to agreement. None of them had the courage to pull the trigger and just close one of the high schools, right? So they're dragging all of this nonsense out. Yeah, it's the hood, so what? Right? What's wrong with the hood? You got a problem with being in the hood? Right. The hood is where it's at. Okay. This ain't no ghetto. Go to Baltimore City. You want to see a real, true ghetto. You will die and no one will remember. I answer questions. I don't know who you're talking to, Mark. USA Canada hockey game, 5 p.m. Looking forward to USA. I don't know. Right. We're kind of burning that Canadian bridge behind us, right? Yelpa, I haven't seen you in a long time, honey. How are you? The beautiful Norwegian Ylva Bjarnson in the chat today. How are you doing on it? Either Swedish or Norwegian? I can't get it right. Nice to see you tonight. Tough year for you. Well, we're glad to see you, honey. Yeah, everything is kind of starting to get into bloom here. And you know that city, that I actually sat up last night listening to that Board of Education for the city, and they just, man, they just talked. Well, what if we do this, or what if we cut back some of the other schools? And the people are like, no, why would we bring down other schools just to save one school? I mean, nobody had the courage to just pull the trigger. I thought to myself, man, you see what happens when money dries up and you've got to give hundreds of layoff notices. Yeah, all talk and no action. I mean, 5.5 hours, man. 5.5 hours, and it was just like everybody's trying to respect everybody else. I get it, you know, it's nice. It's very civil. But, you know, you're talking about, well, this is, you know, closing, this is racist. And, you know, we've had the history of this and that. We're tired of being, you know, of the four quadrant, north, south, east, west high schools. We're tired of being the butt end high school here, and we always get the short end of the stick. Well, you know, honestly, I mean, plain hard truth is nobody wants to go there, right? I mean, academics rated are 2 out of 10. And, right. I mean, would you want to? I don't know. What's up, Toodles? I mean, I was a kid. That was the school I would have had to send my kids to, and I chose to drive them every day out of area and go to a school that was 9 out of 10, one of the top 100 high schools in America, right? So, I don't need to be educated in how to be a gangbanger or whatever, right? So, Elon, you really throwing things up. Just do it and stop talking about a million things. Yeah, I'm just do it. Let's stop the pain, because look, I'll give you an example, guys. You're sitting there, you're talking about, okay, maybe we'll keep this high school open. Maybe we'll give it another year. I mean, you think people are going to enroll in that kind of situation? Hey, Judy, you think people are going to come in and enroll? They're going to be like, hell no. If this thing is going to be like, really like, woo, shaky, unstable, right? I might not be with my pals for 3 or 4 years. Ain't no way that anybody's gonna do that, right? Right? I mean, why would anybody get involved in that? So this is the kind of crazy. Indecision is wrong. You hurt a lot of people. You know, you give false hopes to people that this school can remain open. This is the stuff that drives me crazy around here. Everybody's like, oh, after you, Pierre. No, after you. And I like all the civility. I like all the kindness, right? But at the end of the day, you're elected to make very tough decisions, right? The enrollment here is going to be less and less and less kids every year. And there's nothing you can do about that, right? Plus, you know, I hate to say it, ICE hasn't even swept through yet here, right? If you lose your health care, I'm going to laugh. What do you mean my health care? Right, I mean, what are we talking about, right? I mean, why would you laugh? I mean, what does that mean? If I lose my health care, you're going to laugh, right? I paid for my health care for, 38 of my 50 working years, right? I never got laid off. I never was without a job. You know, and it's a year about, what was that? a year and a half ago, I got onto, I got onto the program, and I was happy. So I don't know why you would laugh. That just sounds really weird, Coast Hider. Right. Let's talk more, dude. Hey, Mr. President, but I just say, 5.5 hour meeting, right? I mean, you're going to have to close it. What's up, Stony Jenkins? And I'm just thinking to myself, when is somebody going to make a motion? Let's at least proceed forward with a vote on closing XYZ High School. Can I get a second? Right, we don't even go down that road. We just give speeches. If you close the school, we lose the band, we lose the cultural identity, and nowhere in there at all in this long drawn out speech is any indication of academic performance or anything like that. Hey, Toodles, it's all about this touchy-feely, right, kumbaya, and the stuff that doesn't prepare you for the real world. What happened to your hand, honey? I've got carpal tunnel in both hands. I'm having surgery on this hand April 3rd, and then on this hand in middle of May. So I'm looking forward to getting that done. Make Trump rich again. I don't think he's there for the money, Mondo. You know what I mean? Right? I mean, it doesn't look like. What's up, Gail? It is. It's 16 degrees in Tulsa, Gail. It is 73 degrees here right now. How about that? Right. I don't think it's about the money. I just think that I finally put it all together today. That right, trying to take this nation back to like 1898, before we had a income tax, and all the revenue came from tariff and liquor tax and tobacco taxes and all that. Right. So. Yeah, I'm a weirdo. What are you, dude? What are you, right? What have you contributed from Mom's Basement? Moved to Texas. Stony, I like Texas a lot. But I like here. I love the weather here. I don't know what all of this federal stuff is going to mean for states that have to have revenue sharing from the federal government. I don't know what that's going to mean. I just saw today that I'm an independent. I'm a middle of the roader, Sean. I just saw today that the Trump administration is eyeing the high-speed rail between San Francisco and LA for $100 billion. Every Trump ain't there, but he ain't there for the money heading home. I mean, money is just, hey, there's Mom's Basement Dweller. How you doing? Yeah, I got a left and right wing, right? This is one of the only places you can come to and express yourself without getting caught up in all of the brouhaha and nonsense. Because guys, this thing just started. It just was 1 month today, right? Only a month, and look at what the hell's happened in a month, right? Look at what's happened in 1 month. We've gone from, right, nice, quiet, sleepy town, Washington, D.C., where everybody's running around now with their hair on fire in D.C. and doing all that. Man, you used to look hot. Hey, good to see another hard work. Good luck and be safe. Hey, it's clear. Thank you. Make sure you subscribe and hit the bell for all notifications. We're taking our trip on the road to Las Vegas on Sunday for 10 days, and then we're taking our show on the road to Los Angeles. Could I date one of my mother's friends? I don't know. Maybe your mother's friend has a friend's granddaughter that maybe could hook up, right? Trump has arrived. It's like Christmas every day to me. What does that mean, Toodles? Are you fired up in Ohio there in the River City of Cincinnati? Right? I mean, don't be a hater, man. I'm just saying, right? How you like Trump's bothering? I think the American beard. Yeah, but hey, man, I was against that to begin with. why do Europe's problems always become our problems, right? Right. Obviously, Trump wants to cut every penny of spending he can, and a big chunk of that is those hundreds of billions of dollars that we've sent to Ukraine, right? And God knows where. Yeah, it's no problem, JCOB. God knows where that's going. Is Gerd going to babysit the cats? Yeah, he takes care of stuff while I'm gone. He had a 2-day work assignment in San Francisco, so we'll make weather. Russian in America will make weather on the world. I'm against. Yeah, I don't do the censorship thing here. We don't do that. As long as you're not cursing and doing that. Hello hello to Moscow. He needs Rosie and all the cabinet trunk picked is hot. Is your cat's name? No, one of the cats' names. I've named the cats that I can after famous communist figures. We had Trotsky, unfortunately, who in Mexico City died of an ice pick in his head. I went to Mexico City and visited his house down there. Right? He was a good friend with Frida Kahlo and all that communist cabal down there in Mexico City, right? Well, he got flattened by a car. Then we had Lenin, was the other Russian gray cat. He got chased into the street and he got flattened by the car. Then we had Fanny Kaplan, who you probably never heard of, but this is the broad that tried to assassinate Lenin, right? And she stabbed him with a knife, right? And probably the guy wishes he didn't live because he was never the same again. That means you don't even want to know how she died, right? When they got a hold of her. And then recently we have Karl Marx there, who just showed up, another cat. So, but then he has a cousin that showed up, so we figured we'll call him Frederick Engels, after the other co-author of the Communist Manifesto there. So, all right, we just try to be topically, right, current. Right? So the cat's all up. Let's build a bridge between the Bering Straits. Look, we spent so much money in Ukraine, and what has it gotten us in 2 years? We have basically a drone war over there. And some people say, oh, it's horrible, you're caving into Putin and stuff, but for this thing, I really admire President Trump for stepping forward and saying, look, why don't we just man up and just settle this thing, right? Right. Yeah, I missed you too, Toodles. Hey, Hillary Clinton, right? Hillary Clinton, you're not allowed in here. I find you so abrasive, right? I love almost everybody. Rename the Pacific, Atlantic, and all that. Your thumbnails are cracking me up. Thank you. If God is 3 or more countries that became NATO. Yeah, but that's the natural order of things. But if we're paying 90% of the money to support NATO, and everybody else is free rolling on it, right? Right, Vladimir. Yeah, we'll see. They have to be kind of famous people. We were going to do Chairman Mao, but the Chinese communists are, Zhou Enlai, Mao Zedong, and it just doesn't roll off the tongue like the others. Do I want to be the next president? No. But don't you guys want to see peace? Just let's face it. You think Ukraine's ever going to get the original border back and the Crimean Peninsula and all that stuff? Come on, man. It ain't going to happen. Tell us you're communist without telling us you admire communism. No, I majored in political science and I enjoyed reading revolutionary literature and things, but I'm basically a libertarian core, right? Communism is equal misery for all. It's been a failure. Wrench me up so I can get a Trump plug. No, Toodles. Toodles is like, I'm gonna bash some heads in. What do you think about Belinsky's lib when he talked bad about Trump? I just think it's sour grapes, but it's a realization like, dude, we've poured money into you for 3 years. Right? It's like we have a bad bet on the craps table, right? I mean, are we gonna keep just doubling down in some kind of martingale system where every time, well, there goes 300 million, now we'll put up, I mean, 300 billion, now we'll put up 600 billion, right? And man, oh man, oh man, at what point do you just step back and say, hey, why can't we all just get along? So just imagine if Trump has to stop spending money on Ukraine, right? And we stop, cut federal spending dramatically, right? To a point we get back to almost like the federal government's as small as it was in the 1890s under McKinley and stuff, right? I mean, who knows what that would bring to the world, right? Right. Ukraine is like, yeah, it's a black hole for the American budget. We cannot afford to keep spending like that, right? And if we make good with Russia in some kind of way, then, it kind of keeps China off balance a little bit, right? Kind of keeps them like, I mean, Putin didn't see this coming, right? Trump commented that Ukraine Zelensky started the war, which is an insult. Yeah, I'm not sure about, I'm not sure about the provocations for war. I'm just talking about the money that we've put into this stuff, but I'll take your word for it, Angus Kisses. Right? I'm not a Trump lover. I'm not a Trump hater. I'm just a middle of the road American that wants to see how stuff turns out, right? In commentaries and morning commentaries and things, and trying to look down the road if everything falls to pieces. Hey, lurker. To me, this is like, oh, I know he said it. This is like our last big shot here, right? This is like our, what do you call that? What was the mother of all bombs? What did they call the Moab, right? Hey, Infinity. This is like Doug Flutie's Boston College Hail Mary, baby, down at the end. I hate Lion Musk. What is that? Is that his cousin or something, or is one of his kids? Right, X24Z square root R, because that's one of his kids, right? Right. The reason we need to shut it down, Joe. You're exactly right. So make sure you subscribe. Check out my podcast in the morning and things. Talk a little bit about the sensibility of looking ahead, and will the whole shooting match just fall apart? We don't know. I'm from Russian, and I love USA. Will America bankrupt? Will America bankrupt itself? Yes. In my opinion, yes. There is no alternative to it. No, I correct that. The alternative is that you inflate your way to just pay people back in very cheap dollars that don't mean anything. Tell me why gold is at $3,000 an ounce, okay? Right? Make that make sense to me in the where we supposedly have 2 or 3% inflation. No, gold's looking at something much more serious in the world there. He uses women for making hundreds of kids. I don't know. I couldn't believe he had another kid last month. It's like, what the hell, man? Can you imagine Thanksgiving around the table? I mean, who in the hell are these kids looking at each other like, who in the hell are you, right? Are you a brother or a sister? Which mom are you? Which mom is who's your mama? Iran said they think Russia will throw away the related for a concession. Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh man, twins, can you imagine that? Oh man, it absolutely floors me, right? So that's the thing that worries me most is the price of gold is telling me that something really big is, a high hard fastball is coming down the plate here. Let's see. We Russians all love America deep in our soul. You see that? Well, I think we've always gotten along, you know, pretty terribly. They all look alike and had and he had the money. I don't know, but how much are they going to get? He cut off that one that was it went trans or something. I don't know about the other ones. I mean, you're talking about a very demanding situation, right? Right. I don't know. But so he had a chainsaw on stage today. How about that, man? How about that? But just remember, on the other side of cutting is right. You cut too close to the bone, and you cut an artery, man, and that's some serious. But yeah, we just chew the fat here. This is not ever construed as financial advice or political advice. All opinions are welcome here. We don't knock anybody out for having opinions. We just say there's 46,000 words in the English language, twice as many as any other language in the world. You can certainly find a way to express yourself without cursing or, hateful comments and stuff, okay? Otherwise, we don't care. If Aaron has to walk to find land, where's Trump? I don't know. Did you see they fired people who were handling nukes? Yeah, and then they had to bring them back. I think, the whole thing is kind of a shock and awe thing, and it just, but yet they just did a poll, and, the approval rating is very high. So most people, I think, like let's just say a majority of people. Yeah, thank you, Brad. I'm doing good. We're just having fun, just chewing the fat. You can't believe the news, Howard. People think they know more than the president. Exactly. Oh, Mary's like, they didn't poll me. Well, Mary, what if you get some of the Elon sprinkle that comes out of the Treasury, right? How would that be, right? You put 20% of it towards the taxpayers, 20% of it to pay down the debt. Right, and you get a check, and you get a check, and you get a check. See, this populist stuff, how can you beat that? I mean, who's going to stand up and say, don't send me a check? Well, I don't know. I'd be like, well, as long as you're handing them out, yeah, I'll take mine too, right? Hold a presidential, man. It depends on what poll you look at. They need to keep the money. Yeah, that's what I hoped that they would keep it down. Starlink service, right? Can you imagine getting a check though? It would have that little Doge with the fox on it. I never thought. I mean, we used to have an eagle, right, with arrows in its feathers and claws. And now we have a fox, right, and it's a Doge. Rosie, respectfully, if you were a Canadian, would you feel victimized using this product? I in no way, shape, or form do I like what's been done to Canada. Straight up. Don't like what's been done to Canada. Now, I don't like Canada. It's a closed country. It's a pretty socialist country, right? I've done videos. Look at my podcast. I've done videos. All the lumber that's harvested in Canada comes off of government land. The government sets the price, right, for the lumber. And, it's been heavily subsidized by the Canadian government. Therefore, the U.S. can't compete with lumber. We have all the major Canadian banks are in the United States. Toronto Dominion. I worked for Royal Bank of Canada for 5 years, okay? All right, Bank of Montreal, Toronto Dominion Bank, all the Bank of Nova Scotia, all these major banks. No U.S. bank can operate in Canada. Their whole telecommunications things, if you have, you can't get unlimited data to live stream in Canada, hence you don't see any mobile Canadian live streamers out there doing live streams and stuff. So, I mean, one of my moderators lived there. She said that you can, but I can tell you, I went there in 2019. I could not get a SIM card to go in my phone. Right, right. Yeah, I love our Canadian friends, and you know, I guess this too shall pass. I don't know, but we need to have better trade. We need to have more even trade with Canada, and I think they're afraid that they won't be able to afford that with right, if they reduce tariffs and subsidies and things like that, that they'll just go totally out of whack and stuff like that. So, but Canada's a great country, right? Since you've been there, I think it's I don't think so, Lurker. I think if anything, in 6 years it's gotten much worse. I think if anything, it's become more protectionist, more socialist. The healthcare system is in bad straits. The budgetary, they let in too many immigrants. They used to take in a couple 100,000 a year, and suddenly they're trying to deal with almost 2 million a year. It just basically caused all kinds of resentment against immigrants and things like that. It just didn't make any sense for it, right? U.S. base, thanks. Wells Fargo, Canada, 16 U.S. base bank. I've never seen an American bank in Canada. No Citibank, no Bank of America, no Wells Fargo, no nothing. They don't issue banking license to American banks. They might have investment operations up there, because for a while Toronto Dominion owned Charles Schwab, right? And then they got caught up in all kinds of legal shenanigans and had to get rid of it. But we need to have reciprocal agreements, and a lot of times countries don't want to have reciprocal. What's up, John? Thank you for I got your email. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. There was another guy that had made a PayPal. I think it was Duncan here. Thank you, Duncan, that he sent a PayPal over. Thank you. So I think Trump envisions a world where everybody treats everybody else the same. Yeah, Toronto Dominion got caught red-handed down with Charles Schwab and stuff. Hey, Justin. So they got rid of Charles Schwab. What's going on, Sergeant? How you doing? Right. So I think Trump we'll put the same tariffs on you as you have on us. Is that fair? Is that fair? Right. Makes good sense to me. I mean, we have two highly developed countries that share the same border. I think it's eminently fair. Right? I mean, don't take away the nice Canadian liquor that we enjoy down here, and Tim Hortons. And right, well, that's right. Timmy's part of an American company now. Elon, despite how smart he is and all, he does seem to shake himself too. I don't know, man. I saw him on the stage with the president with his sunglasses on. I mean, I have sunglasses on because I'm a dick, right? This guy's on he's got a t-shirt on, and right, and just like, right, Tim Hortons is real. What do you think about the U.S. going after cartels in Mexico? I guess it's like this. Fentanyl is such a huge problem now, and cartel trafficking across the border. I think Trump just wants Claudia Scheinbaum to just take it seriously because Mexico never did a damn thing. They patrolled Tijuana because of the money that came in Tijuana. But otherwise, they haven't done a damn thing to stop people from coming up to the border or cleaning up their own country. This puts a lot of back pressure on Central American countries, South American countries. Ship all these people back and let these people put pressure on them to clean up their own country. Right? You don't have any incentive to clean up your country if you're shipping all your hardcore, everybody's able to just land here. What do you need to do? You're glad to get rid of people. Mitch McConnell, we have to go after yeah, so these are different now. We just have to do it carefully. I'd like to do it in cooperation with, with Mexico. Right. We have a lot of manufacturing operations in Mexico. It supports a lot of people in Mexico. All of these, especially appliances and car assembly plants. We get a lot of immigrants in England. Denise, I know you do, and I think it was the same situation, that there was just too huge an influx of too many people at one time to assimilate into the country, right? So all of a sudden, the UK became very tribal, right? Right, with the total lack of assimilation, and right, people don't think of themselves as English citizens. They think of themselves as foreigners that just happen to be living in England, right? So, right, that's what happens when the faucet opens too quickly in illegal, or two completely different things. Yeah, well, they arrested the 7 Venezuelans that ripped off Joe Burrow, and Mahomes, right, took all their jewelry and stuff like that and are flashing it in the hotel room, being real badass, and CNN calls them just Venezuelan immigrants, when in truth they were undocumented illegal aliens that were in here. But we're incapable of telling the truth anymore, right? Because it doesn't fit the optics, right? So I admire people when they just come out, hey, let's be honest, let's call it what it is. Yeah, they got your boys' jewelry and stuff. Yeah, they got your boys' jewelry. Luckily, they got it back. Right, and but that's what you're dealing with here, right? People with no sense of right or wrong, and just view this as just a rich country that they can rob, just like thugs. Because that's all they know down in Venezuela. This is just happy hunting grounds. They think there's no illegal entering the country. I don't get it. But I'm all for immigration. Immigration made America great, but if you have too much at one time, you have the Canadian experience, right? Where everybody's got this huge backlash. Man, the housing is so expensive. And the food costs, right? And what happened to my country, right? I mean, what the hell did we do? And it gets so bad that the Prime Minister has to resign, right? That's not me making up stories. I mean, that's what happened. I'm doing good, Sergeant. How are you? Right? Like I said, I'm a very much middle of the roader. I mean, if you ask me, at the end of the day, I think a lot of this stuff is going to blow up in this country, right? In ways that stuff has unexpected outcomes here. It's going to be very devastating to the economy and stuff. But I'll sit there in my lawn chair with my beer. I'll watch the show, right? You should watch it. I don't know what they did with their prisoners. It's amazing, and the prisoners are happy, and the country is very safe now. What did they teach them how to make alcohol, or what? It's called the Sensible Center, Rosie. Why don't we have a third party, the moderate party? Because Mondo, people can't. People are naturally inclined to have conclusive thoughts. And conclusive thoughts take you to one way or the other. You never hear somebody say, well, I just don't know, right? Or I feel like there's some good and some bad. That used to be the way it was in the old days. But think about a democracy, and what weakens a democracy is people going for populist lines. Like, I'll return a check to you, the savings from Doge. Oh, right? Okay, we'll push paying down the debt on the side, but you'll get a check which will keep us spending a lot long, right? Right? The Gulf of Black Sabbath. I don't know. See, that's one thing that I didn't really appreciate was renaming or trying to rename the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. What are we in colonial times again? Right. And I thought it was a hoot when the president of Mexico stood up and brought up the map of 1500, right? And here's Mexico, goes all the way up to Oregon and California and Utah and down to New Mexico and Arizona and Texas, right? It's just that this is what I want to bring back. Right. Yeah, it's 1898 all over. It's 1898 all over again, right? We're going back to the McKinley era of tariffs and cutting taxes, but the math's not mathing on that. I'm not going to get into that tonight. You get $4 trillion of imports. Slap 20% on that. That's $800 billion of tariffs. Right. Then you have about $1 trillion is exported from our country. Right. You slap 20% tariffs on that on top of American goods that are already very expensive with the dollar and stuff. And now your exports decline by, half or whatever. So it's really hard. You squeeze the balloon here, it pops there. You squeeze it there, it pops here. There's really no simple answers. Let's see, they have schooling, farming, the whole person. There is no violence because they're busy working and learning. You know what? That's, you know where that works too? No, over in China. All right. Las Vegas in Mexico. That'd be a hell of a chooch. You know where they do that? In China. All right. You get found guilty of something relatively minor, right? Minor felony. You're on the train, out to the countryside, and brother, by the time you come back in 5 years, you'll be the foremost expert on cabbage in the world, right? Growing cabbages for five years out in the countryside, right? They catch you dealing drugs in China. You go to your court. And I lived in China for 5 years. I speak Chinese, okay? There's 3 judges from the People's Liberation Army, usually the rank of captain or above. They sit up on there, come in, somebody says, here's what happened. Right, here's what we got, lay it on the table. What do you got to say for yourself? Guys got to make a living. Right, well, sentence you to death, dude, and there's no court of appeals. There's no wasted $1 million of housing somebody until they die, or endless lawyers being paid to appeal. They take you out back of the building. They put 1 slug in your head, and then they go to your family and they demand payment for the bullet that they used. Okay. Guess what? You don't have a drug problem in China, right? We think rich paid their fair share. Mondo, are you kidding me? Right. The top, the wealthiest pay over half of the taxes in this nation. Right. Right. I mean, you've got to look at who pays the taxes in the nation. And you know what? The wealthy can get up and take their money and go elsewhere, right? Go USA hockey team. What happened to, the GMC motorhome was sold years ago, right? Years ago. 50% during Eisenhower. No, we're talking about the taxes. The rich already pay. Who do you think pays the most taxes in the United States? Right? Who do you think pays the most taxes in the United States? The number 1 taxpayer, right? Right. The rich pay tremendous amount of taxes in this nation. They also create the jobs. How many poor people did you know that were creative and went out and started jobs and employed people? My God, I dropped down on my knees and I thank God that we have wealthy, creative people that actually do something in this country besides sucking down money and eating popcorn and watching TV, right? I'm glad that there's creative people that, right? People come from nothing and make fortunes, and yeah, because they appreciate the chance that they get. It's a lot harder domestically to grow people that are that entrepreneurial these days, right? We kind of blunted that. But the number one taxpayer is Elon Musk. He wrote the single largest check to the United States Treasury in the history of America there. We don't need oligarchs. Well, if you're contributing most of the money to the upkeep of the nation, yeah, I think that you should have a bit of a say in stuff. How you doing, Alan? A bit, right? Paying a sport in most countries in the world, but USA you can. Yeah, we love our sports here, don't we? We love our sports. Right. Oh, man. We love to be entertained. Justin, I hope everything's gone well in the greater Las Vegas area there. Right? Right. You have such a income tax set up now that most working people don't even pay federal taxes, right? Because of the standard deduction is so high now that it's where they really get killed is on the state level. If you have state, there are some that don't want their tax records released. Well, guess what? Optimistic, they've already been released anyway, right? How many times have we heard about people being companies being hacked and AT&T 3 million were released and this and that? I'm sure the Russians already have everybody's information over there, right? Especially if the United States is using COBOL programming, which was in the late 70s and 80s. The people I went to college with studied COBOL. Right. Right. I think you would enjoy. Yeah. Okay. No, I got one for you to watch. I want you to look up the Madagascar prison over there. Right. You want to see how bad prisons can be. Right. You have to. If you want to eat something, your family has to bring in food. Otherwise, you get some kind of root vegetable and a little bit of broth every day, and that's it, right? And they put like 8,000 people in a room. You are going to have a great... I know the weather's going to be spectacular, Justin. So I'm excited about that. Is it possible to drill? Yeah, there's plenty of water under Nevada, right? Right. Plenty of water to be had there. That's what Las Vegas is. There's natural waters and aquifers below the city. They draw a lot of their drinking water and stuff from that. Growing in the prison field, they have cattle and everything, chickens for eggs. You mean they're actually getting eggs down there? They're actually getting eggs? Wow. So we'll see how it all plays out in the weeks ahead, but things aren't that simple. Because like I said before, when you throw on tariffs, other nations throw tariffs on you, and then you start to have competing tariffs, and then you got yourself into a real alpha male situation, like who's going to give first and all that. I don't think anything about RFK. I don't know enough about the guy. I don't follow NASCAR. I get nothing out of watching cars just go around a fixed track for 3 hours. Yeah, Las Vegas also has a leads the nation in recycling of water, or what you guys call water down there. which is pretty doggone good. I mean, they should be proud of the way that they, proud of the way. Oh man, that's why Las Vegas will go green. The hell does that mean? Cletus McFarland, the future of NASCAR. Yeah, just something we never really got into when growing up was NASCAR. Most I remember Darrell Waltrip and Dale Earnhardt and Mario Andretti, Indy 500 and all that. Boogity. Yeah, Jeff Gordon, local boy. He won the Save Mart. I don't even know if they run that anymore around here. Las Vegas with recycling water. Yes. Drag racing, love that. I like Demolition Derby. Does that count? No one better than Al Unser Jr. AJ Foyt. Scene where In-N-Out Burger is moving to Tennessee, then KFC is moving to Texas. Lurker, nobody wants to be out here anymore in a corporate. This state has been run into the ground here. The government here has made it untenable to do business in this state. So there's a price to be paid for that. You can't assume that everybody will always stay here, and when they leave, they take their revenue with them. They take their great paying jobs and they move the hell out of here, right? Look at what happened to Hollywood. Hollywood's been absolutely obliterated. You think there's a lot of high paid people around Hollywood anymore? These actors are worried about all this AI making artificial actors and stuff and making their mouths move. I'm waiting for the first AI action figure to come out that people are led to believe it's a real actor or actress, and it's actually just a AI generated, right? I mean, they're quaking in their boots in Hollywood and down in LA, the entertainment, because all of a sudden entertainment's everywhere in the world. Right? You don't need to be sitting down there. Yeah, they suck so bad down there, right? And then you throw all these homes being burned up, and you gotta wonder, right? But anyway, I don't know who's gonna. I got to look at the racing form for. We got all the way till May to figure that out. Okay, we have to see what 2-year-old's stepping up to 3-year-old. Yeah, but like I said there's tough decisions to be made in our city here. There's 1,000 less students than there were last year. Next year there's going to be 1,000 less students. This is before even ICE comes sweeping through. And remember, schools get their revenue by the number of people that are enrolled and the number of people that actually show up in class, right? And then you take the number of people that show up in class and you divide that by the number that are theoretically enrolled, and then you get that figure, like 0.88 or whatever, and you multiply that by so much per child, $13 a day, and that's how much you get. So they're desperate because so many kids don't even bother coming to school anymore. This one school, high school, that they were closing, it's under a cloud to be closed down. They had like 88% average attendance or something like that, which was up a bit from during the pandemic, but they can't think of any way to get it higher, right? So, is Magda here? What's going on, Magda? It's only a movie studio to scout me some tax and spending. Yeah, they need to make some radical changes. But I never hear anybody say, yes, your state was run into the ground. Right? I'm paying $5.18 for a gallon of gas. Thank you, Corky. $5.18. Do you think that that makes people happy here? I asked about your feelings of Trump taking over agencies. Those agencies belong to the executive branch of the government, right? They may have been rubber stamped by Congress, but the ones that need to be dismantled with the Congress that's in place now, it will probably be a done deal to let them go, right? People have forgotten that that the executive branch is the operational structure for the country, right? Right. And that all comes under the executive branch. Congress controls the purse string. Yeah, Daniel, and I'm paying $5.19 a gallon for gas here. And you know what? Nobody's saying a damn thing to me like, sorry. Right? The Securities and Exchange Commission will always be there. Right? But can you assure me that everybody that's at the Security and Exchange Commission actually does something worthwhile? Right? Besides impede the ability to raise money and capital? Right? Have you ever heard of Trump doesn't need the money? Have you ever heard of abiotic oil? I have not. How much gas is in Vegas? I'll bet gas in Vegas is like I'll bet it's like $3.95 to $4, something like that a gallon. I'm willing to bet, right? Yeah, well, $3.09, even better. Can you imagine that? I'm paying $2.19 more a gallon than in Las Vegas, and nobody says anything to me like, sorry, you're paying that. Right? I don't know who started the war, but we have to stop funding it. He doesn't pay his bills. People have been waiting years. Pay your bills, Elon, you deadbeat. Whatever. I don't know how many hundreds of billions of dollars as if we poured down the Ukrainian rat hole. Right, let Europe take it over. Yeah, 75 cents a gallon sounds good. Right. Oh, man. So we've got to stop sending money over there. All right, that's the bottom line. All right, we get nothing out of it. And God knows how much of that money ends up in bank accounts in Switzerland and places like that. Who's auditing that stuff? Right? That's what I want to know. USA paying for all the grift. No, I don't think everything, Magda. I'm not happy about Canada and Mexico and the dumb stuff, renaming the Gulf of Mexico and annexing Canada and Greenland. I think that is ridiculous stuff, right? But we're trying to go back to 1898 here, which was a time when most of the revenue came from tariffs, liquor taxes, and tobacco taxes. And there was no income tax in 1898, so, right. Will it pull it off? No, I don't think so, because there's a debt overhang here. Federal aid is 99%. He wants to increase the Department of Defense budget. You should be worried about the laws being broken. I don't know what laws are being broken. Lord knows a lot of judges will be hearing them in their courtrooms. Trump is going to end the IRS. I don't know. I don't think the IRS or whoever will have external revenue service, right? So, right. I like that, the external revenue service, right? It's like when I lived in Hong Kong, we had the Inland Revenue Service, right? The Queen's Inland Revenue Service. Ukraine is not a fat hole, I don't know. And the tariffs will replace. Like I said, we're going back to 1898. The great William McKinley, the rising sun in the background with the banner prosperity for all. Dude, you know, am I a big fan of Elon? No, I'm not a big fan of Elon. But, you know, this is the way traditionally he is born. He has done, this is traditionally the way he has done business. It's just go in, like he went into Twitter and he said 2/3 of the people, he couldn't even figure out what the hell they were doing in there. They were running some kind of DEI initiatives or something. And he said nobody notices anything about the way the Twitter's run now, right? It's exactly the same as before X, right? So, and whatever they were doing, I don't know. Run change. Much love from Israel. Hey, J. Rod, I'm 127 years old. Right. So we keep an open door here. You know, if something, if I don't like something, I say I don't like something, right? Right? People know I'm very middle of the road here. I happen to think that all this shit's going to blow up anyway, so it's all, hey, Reese. You know, it's, to me, it's all like rearranging the chairs on the deck of the Titanic, right? There's so much to dislike bringing in for the spectacle. I think, hey, Smooth, I think Mr. X, I think Elon himself is going to be able to go in there. And he'll probably go in with Geraldo, right? It'll be the next great feature on Fox, right? For the first time, American television is going to be allowed inside of the gates of Fort Knox, right? Geraldo Rivera, they pull him out of retirement. Is there really gold in Fort Knox? Stay tuned, because tonight we're going to see. Right? We're going to see. So I don't think that's a fair characterization, Magda, that I rubber stamp everything that's been done. I don't think so. Yeah, remember the old Al Capone? Right, man, that was the end of Geraldo. That was a career killer right there. Anybody remember that night? His career was over. And then the time somebody threw a chair at him or something. Turn out like Geraldo's. Yeah, we go inside and there's nothing there, and somebody goes to pick up a. Yeah, I know, Magda, but you know, honey, there's some good things that are being done. We need to look at some of these agencies. We need to shake the cobwebs out, right? We need to lower our operating costs here dramatically. We can't afford to keep doing business the way that we are doing it. I was there in person that night. Mr. X is like right there, right? You were uncredited in that, Mr. X, so your reputation didn't get impugned, because Mr. X lives in Chicago there, so. Yeah, that's what I said. It shouldn't even be Netflix, it should be a Fox special. Right, and I wouldn't be surprised if the president and Elon Musk make it a huge television event that everybody will be tuning in, right? Everybody will be tuning in to see when those big vaults open and they spin the big thing, right? Hello, Alex, right? Here we are. We'll be back after this commercial break. Right? And somebody picks up one of these supposed gold blocks, and it's a piece of wood that's been painted gold. What I really didn't like it, I don't think that, yeah, it's already too past that. It's already, you know, so like I said the other day, Magda, and Alan Gentry understood what I said. It took a day or so, but he understood exactly what I said. Everybody's going to get what they want out of this presidency, in my opinion. Okay, everybody. Everybody's going to get a piece of the pie here. So, even though, Magda, your piece of the pie is not being served up right now, as the pie plate rotates, inevitably, your turn will be there. Okay? Right? I am not a crook. Yeah, which gold bar to test next, right? So I'm saying everybody's going to get a crack at the pie. All right. Yeah, I like pie too. I haven't made a pie in a while. We should support a country that was invaded. It's too expensive, right? And Zelensky's no progress to show for it at all. Let Europe take care of it. They're bordering. Let Germany get involved. Let let Denmark and let Norway and Sweden and France and England take care of it. It ain't our business. We spend too much money with nothing to show for it. What's up? What's up, Big Dolls TV? What's going on? So you're going to get your piece of the pie, Magda. All right, you're going to get your piece of the pie for that. Right now, Europe has been on a free ride for decades. Okay? And finally, the other day, Denmark stood up and said, well, we're going to put $17 billion into defense spending. I thought, oh, man, hallelujah. Thank you for slightly unburdening us here, right? As we have $800 billion being spent on defense while China spends $300 billion. Yeah, but what do you mean helping immigrants from where? Where the hell are the immigrants coming from? You think it's been a bonus for England to have these immigrants? Right? You think it's great for England to have these immigrants? Right? I mean, this is just basically killed the country. Absolutely killed it. Just like these immigrants have just smashed Canada to pieces here. It's one thing to let a couple 100,000 people in a year. It's another thing to let almost 2 million people in a year. Well, standing behind this with verbally is different than standing behind this financially. So I think that's what we're saying. Lip service days are over, right? It's time to put up, right? Stand behind us and throw a little money into the till there, right? I'm disgusted at Trump landed down. There ain't gonna be any strippers. That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. Yeah, see, that's another thing that I say. See, I hate that shit. That's so stupid. To talk about turning Gaza into some type of fancy resort. So there you go, Magda. I think that's like the dumbest thing that I heard. Like, what are you going to have rockets flying overhead while you're enjoying your champagne and lobster out on the deck of the Trump seaside there? I mean, come on. The Canadians have lost their lives. How did they lose their lives for the United States? They lost their lives for England. Why is everyone worried about money? They're part of the British Commonwealth, Canada. So they didn't do it for us. Yeah, they have to start paying for their own, and they have to start paying their own way. Is that fair? Yeah, it's eminently fair. Right? Should they have to pay a huge amount? No, they should just pay an amount proportional to touching Medicare and every other disposable bill. When they have stepped up to help us in war. Yeah, but they haven't helped us. They've helped the Allied cause. They helped themselves. They're called up by the United Kingdom, right? New Zealand and Australia, Anzac, India. The Gurkhas of Burma and Malaysia and things like that, they're all stepping up, right? If everyone gets to work and puts in their share, then everything will be good. Thank you, Alex. Let's all do our part. Let's all do our part. Do do do. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. So there's things I dislike immensely, Magda. Right? Like I said, at the end of the day, the whole thing is going to come down like a house of cards. But I'll pull up my lawn chair like Mr. X says. Right? I will pull up my easy chair and watch it all go. Right? James Carville's the one that turned his back on Kamala Harris. He's the one that raged after the election. Most people want to get everything for free and not have any. Yeah, well, it's a human nature, right? Yeah, we're doing it up tonight, Dr. Frankenstein. I've gotten a zillion requests. People have been really enjoying the content. Pick a driver, very exciting watching a race that way. You know, I don't think I've ever seen a NASCAR race. I don't know. I just think, riding around the track, I'd rather watch football and watch Derrick Henry bust one for 80 yards. Right. Or Justin Tucker, between massages, kick a 66-yard field goal. Between massages. Right. Any plans for the weekend? I'm heading to Vegas on Sunday. Tomorrow night I'm cooking up the crabs. And Sunday I'm out of here, man. I'm down to Vegas. We take our show on the road with street streams and more interactive live streams. I can't get people, but that would change this place. I can't get people to support progressives, but that would change this place. Don't you think we had progressive politics for the last 4 years? I mean, where were we not progressive? Recognizing individuals' rights and upending the whole social structure of the nation. Where have we not been progressive, right? More danger in Skater Boy. Place a race bet on the Derby. Man, I haven't done any research on the Derby at all. That's in May, right? We don't know how the horses are going to run. Bernie is a progressive. Well, I mean, we certainly had progressive politics the last 4 years. What do we need to fix? You could try visiting Sonoma Raceway. No, see how it goes. That's true. I could go down to Sonoma Raceway and watch the Save Mart 350 or whatever. Right? What's up, Midnight? The more I listen, the more I like Bernie. I wonder, would Bernie have us in Ukraine? I don't know. What was his thing? How did he vote on Ukraine? Not to my liking. We had weak Democrats trying to make a line and let the Republicans run over them. Good to see you, Midnight. Yeah, we got a pretty wide open free-for-all. So to answer Magda, yeah, there's some things that I don't like. Right. You're cutting things so fast that you're in extreme danger of demoralizing a whole federal workforce. That's a danger. Right. I mean, your estimated wait time is 16 hours and 32 minutes. I'm not sure about grocery. We'll do something tomorrow night. I'll probably go pick up a few things. Your estimated wait time is 1 week, 2 days, 22 hours, 37 minutes, and 14 seconds exactly. If you'd like us to call you back between the hours of 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. on February 26th, please press 1. Otherwise, continue holding. Shit. That's it. You're 34% while on hold, exactly, man. So they say you very demoralized people, and I think there's a great measure of people that work for the federal government with good intentions to try to make a difference and to do things to make this country a better place. All right. But maybe those things are unaffordable in the context of flat federal revenue and rising expenses here. Maybe it's just not doable. It's like if your kid comes in and says, I'd really like to buy a car, it's only a couple $1,000s. I'd really like to, but we're in a pinch. Maybe next year things will be a little better or whatever. I just want to get paid 20 and get 40 hours a week. Yeah, I hear you, Alex. Yeah. I think it's sad that people have to stitch jobs together, but we've made the cost of doing business so high in America. So high, right, that we're just unaffordable. Nobody can manufacture. So these tariffs are a short-term Band-Aid. But long term, they will breed even more uncompetitiveness in this nation. Right? More uncompetitive. So there you go, Magda. There's a lot of things that I'm not crazy about that I dislike. And a lot of them happen to be on the economic side of the equation. So, yeah, I'd say I'm pretty much of a middle of the road. But it does not mean that I don't enjoy the theater, and there's nothing we can do about it. We just sit here, we talk about it. I mean, we don't have any power to do anything, right? We just have to, like Mr. X, sit back, lean back in your easy chair and watch the world crumble around you. That's it. I don't even need feeling it. I am so mad at the people who voted. They deserve everything they get. Well, it's quite possible that it might introduce a new golden age. You don't know, right? Where money's carefully spent and, right, the federal budget shrinks dramatically. Taxes can be lowered, and we just don't know how it's all. Well, I know how it's going to turn out in the end, but I could certainly be wrong. What would happen if they ran their business for at cost instead of profit for 1 year? Oh man. Yeah, that's not the way capitalism works, though. Right? Naked, raw capitalism. You're either expanding or you're dying, right? That's what my boss used to tell us at the meeting. You're either expanding or we're dying. Now, which is it going to be? He take his hand on the map of Asia. There's China. He put his hand on the map. Go get the Royal Bank of Canada situated in China. Yes, sir. Right. Oh, and by the way, do it in Taiwan and Philippines too. Holy shit, right? Oh, and by the way, you're going into China after Tiananmen Square. Watch yourself. There's Dr. Frankie. Our standard of living has to drop dramatically in this nation. That's the reality of things. Right, the rest of the world is caught up. We've used borrowing to artificially support our standard of living for 40 years. Now the piper has to be paid. The piper has to be paid. I love these. Yeah, thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. I'm really surprised how great the feedback has been the last week. Because literally everybody's able to come in and express their opinions and in a decent way. Right. Well, you know, as far as minerals are concerned, we should get something out of it, right? Right, we should get some concession for all the hundreds of billions of dollars that we poured down that rat hole that's yielded us absolutely nothing. And I can't fault the president for reaching over and trying to make peace. Right? That has the effect of stopping the spending and destabilizing China a little bit with all of their ambitions and all that. I think that's pretty damn good. Zelensky is trying to, I think Ukraine will cease to exist. He got plenty of money tucked away. He'll be all right. So, I mean, it's got to end. It's just got to end. It's a superior force over there, right? Hey, EJ, how you doing? I just recognize realities, right? And just deal in factual information. I know how much I know how many federal employees there are. I know how much money is spent on the various departments of government. I know how much tariffs would theoretically bring in. I know what our total debt is. I know what our deficit is. Right? The math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. Okay? The math ain't mathing. So. I'm hoping some of these young people that got the boot, right, from the National Park Service, they went for the low-hanging fruit, right? National Park Service, the Department of Interior, all these, the soft underbelly here. I hope some of these people will be entrepreneurial and start businesses and use this as a way to pull themselves up and make a better future for themselves that's not dependent on government. Are you gonna live at a dance? Yes, I am. I'm gonna be at the usual place, Sergeant. No reason to go anywhere else. I like the convenience factor over there. So I love the convenience factor. So the math ain't mathing on it all. That's all you got to know. You put the numbers together and the math ain't mathing. Right. So the old song says, something's got to give, something's got to give, something's got to give. Bellagio ain't cheap, man. Tracy, don't come in here and start insulting people in the chat. Either be civil or be gone. Okay, Lurker is a friend of the channel. Okay. All right. Did you make your yeah, Bellagio? The day you see me stay at Bellagio. Wow, wow. I didn't eat the apple. Well, I did take a little bite. What's up, Lee? How you doing? All right. Yeah, he's doing a good job. Yeah, we pride ourselves on our civility here, okay? Pride ourselves on our civility. Thank you. I now get riled. You don't have to get riled up, honey. I always have your back because you have the total right to express your opinion here without being name called. If you want to dispute Lurker, then there's an intelligent way to do it. Put facts down and your thoughts and things. Don't insult people. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah. So. Yeah, resorts are terrorists. That's exactly it, Justin. I love the way you phrase stuff, man. It is such a hoot. So, Yeah, it's going to be a mighty interesting period of time. Look, there's, in business school when I went for my MBA, there's a lot of different ways as you go through, like a critical path network, they call it, right? CPN, critical path, when you're trying to do a project. And then you put a time. This is where we have to be at this point. Same way if you're a project manager on a building site, you have a big thing, right? A critical path that this has got to be here at this time. This has got to be here. One of those critical paths, which is a couple standard deviations away from the norm, is right that Trump gets impeached sometime during his presidency. Now, that's just a critical path. We don't put a probability on that, but I'm saying that could theoretically happen, right? Absolutely, positively could theoretically happen. We have another critical path, the other end, 2 standard deviations, that says this could introduce a golden era into America again, right? By reducing taxes, by evening up trade with the rest of the world. You want to sell to us, we want to sell to you, let's even it up, right? You want to have defense for your nation, like the elephant trainer said to the elephant, up Simba, up. Right? So those are the 2 widest divergent paths of this critical path, right? And somewhere in between those 2 points will be the reality of the situation, okay? Yeah, there we go, Lee. I want to see your truck. It's not a truck, it's a van. You don't agree? No, I don't, but I said I have to say that it's a possibility, Magna. Right. I have to say that that's one of the branches that has to be put into the planning process. Yes, he could also be, yes, Mr. X said he could also be assassinated. Correct. I hope not. I hope not. Right. But I'm saying normally we wouldn't put that on a critical path because we do have succession in place that puts J.D. Vance in the White House, who's a very young person, very energetic, speaks very well, but is very, gung-ho and all that, right? Hammerjacks, G&M crab. No, the best crab cakes were at Angelina's on Harford Road. They were unbelievably good. Angelina's on Harford Road. It's absolutely the best. They were like the size of a softball. And then you get a little side plate of spaghetti. Absolutely delicious. For steamed crabs, Bo Brooks on Blair Road. That was my big go-to. Now it would be Ocean Pride, right? That'd be Ocean Pride out on York Road out in Towson. I am very surprised all Trump not through here. So there's a Republican majority in the Senate. Plus, plus you'll probably be appointing some Supreme Court justices too. I don't know, Elon. I don't know what the hell that means, man. Right. Are you from Slovakia or something? If it had been Democrats up for nomination, they would have voted exactly the party line too. Why do you think this can't hold up 4 years? I mean, I look at the people there, right? I think Clarence Thomas is looking for a chance to step down. Right. Somebody will bite the dust, right? You can't see, if you're going to logically argue, you can't say that the Democrats would not do the same thing if it was Democrat nominees that were sitting in front of the Senate committee. They would all vote the party line. Right? So it's disingenuous to say, oh, they all just caved in or whatever. Of course, that's what a political party does. Right? The president is the leader of the party. Right? Right. Oh, I don't believe. Who knows what they would have? They might have somebody that's even kookier than Dr. Oz there. How in the hell do I know? Like, what was that goof that Fauci, right? Imagine if that goof came up, right? I don't believe for 1 minute that we would have such a reckless. I don't know. Right. It's easy to be an armchair quarterback. What would we and what? Hey Isaiah, how you doing? We just have to let it go. Fauci was around. Yeah, I never liked the guy. Ocean Pride, yes, and Papa's excellent. Papa's, yeah. Ocean Pride. There, yeah, going to respect to argue at the same time. What's going on, Danny? Well, arguing is okay. I mean, you know. They're sisters in arms in here. I mean, they're holding up their part of it. Right? People like the free exchange and everything here. Oh, he admitted himself he didn't have the proper data on the. I sent the link to Magda. I sent her the information. I don't play Fortnite. I don't do gaming. My gaming ended with Atari Pong. Toys in the North Pole. We are Santa's elves making Santa's toys. It's possible that Fauci might go down as the person in history that did the absolute most damage to the economy of the United States. Thank you, Robert. $20 from Robert. Thank you very much, Robert. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. Let's give Robert a thumbs up. Woo, let's hit that thumbs up. Thank you, Robert. Free and open discussion. This ain't the Majority Report with Sam Cedar. This ain't Democracy Now! With Amy Goodman. This ain't Sean Hannity. This ain't Michael Savage, Savage Nation. This is independent talk here, right? So, right, everybody has to get on their armor and speak your piece. Thank you very much, Robert. Very, very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we don't know what history will say. Right? History is written by the winners. Right? Life is beautiful. Life is pretty. You know, it's. I'm looking around at the restaurant scene. Right, people are still going out and eating. You know, things haven't caved in yet. Right. I listen to everybody. Everybody that's a pundit has the podcast to show. I take it all in. Okay. And that's the best way that you can keep yourself educated. Just don't set your filter to what you want to hear. Take it all in. I eat out when I get coupons. There you go, Corky. Right? Trump told her she was bleeding from the facelifts. Who was that? Not my girl Noemi. Is it Christy Noemi? Be still my heart. What's up, Muhan? Well, how about Magda, Mika Brzezinski and Joe Scarborough basically knifed MSNBC by going and visiting and being lackeys to the Trump candidacy. I mean, what the hell? Right? I mean, how do you explain that? And then the MSNBC's ratings, which were horrible to begin with, they've cut off most of, there's not much left at MSNBC anymore, right? Right. I don't know. Well, we'll have to see, Steve. I don't know. I haven't seen much ripple down effect yet, but I'm expecting it. Watch my morning podcast today. You'll be, I know her dad, Zbigniew Brzezinski. I studied the guy in, I studied the guy in political science in college. I mean, you had people there that they tipped their hand. They're so worried about staying relevant in news that they just, the people said, oh my God, are you kidding me? Joe Scorbo and Nita Brzezinski went to break bread with this guy? Why in the hell are we even watching this? Oh, hell no. We're cutting over to Democracy Now! With Amy Goodman and Juan Gonzalez and Noam Chomsky. Right. FBI director. Dun, 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 dun. The story you are about to see is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocents. In a moment, the results of the trial. On November 13th, 1963, trial was held in the Superior Court, City of Los Angeles, for the County of Los Angeles. At that time, defendant Frank was found guilty of felony in the first degree. Dun, dun, dun. He's now serving time at San Quentin. Dun, 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 dun. How's Magda? How is Witty Widow holding up? I was worried about her. She raged so much. Let's get those thumbs up, guys. She raged so much the day after the election. I thought she was going to pop a blood vessel. Her whole family. I cut every one of you off. If I ever find out that you voted for this person, I thought, holy shit. Wow. She had the most violent sort of response that I heard for the election. I'm like, wow. Right. She must have some skin in the game, something with family or somebody. I have no idea, right? I mean, right. Hope she's doing okay. Man, that's kind of shocked me. I kind of kept my head low. The billionaires have turned parasitic eating. It's on. So we are both irate. Yeah, I get that. Her daughters were born in UK, and Trump wants to revoke status for people here legally too. Well, that probably wasn't an issue at that time, was it? I mean, you have to change the United States Constitution to, I don't see 2/3 of the states agreeing to that, right? I mean, it's a bunch of BS, right? I mean, repealing prohibition wasn't a slam dunk. Right. This weather, I got the windows down. It's so delightful. Everybody's having such a rocking and rolling good time in the chat tonight. Woody said he's never supposed to be aware her kids are afraid of the president. I don't even know how to answer that. I don't know. Hey, Lee Carley, Dr. Friend, the Trump hate on here is unreal. Doesn't seem doing all the show. We need Trump and UK on a sinking ship here. I don't know how. That's a good question. I don't know how UK is going to pull out of their power dive over there. I have no idea. Right. If I had to pick a nation where the stuff's going to be in the streets first, I would pick the UK. Right, because those people are just steaming over there. Right, it's too hard. They can't get their, a lot of them can't get their winter fuel allotments. Right, that's been cut back, and we are not doing Trump out of our mouth. Hey, gambler, how you doing? I'm trying to imagine Trump with an English accent. Is Trump English? Is that? I don't even know. Is his ancestry English? I don't know. Where does Trump hail from? England? Oh, it's German. Baron Trump. Well, the whole royal family is German anyway, so right. Maybe a little less these days, but it's a strong, dark German lineage rolling through the British family, right? Explain to know that you were talking about. Yeah, we were talking about Musk and going into the gold reserves, but everything bleeds over. Everything bleeds over into conversation. These are very traumatic times for this nation. There's a lot going on in the world right now, especially here. A lot of lives are going to be affected. A lot of lives are being affected. It's worth us talking about this and being involved in this because, well, you can go to the Majority Report with Sam Cedar and you can be in an echo chamber over there, or you can go over to Michael Savage Nation, and be in an echo chamber over there. Right? Right. So, I mean, you've got a middle of the road place here where we express ideas. And I've certainly discussed enough things that I like and things that I don't like. And I've also expressed that I think a lot of shit's going to blow up here. So I don't know how more middle of the road than that can be. Musk is loading up all the gold and getting ready to leave. Oh, shit. Gold, gold, gold. Everybody wants to talk about gold these days. Gold, 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 gold. Right? Grandma Goldie. Speaking of Goldie, sent me some cool pictures from over in Middle East there, Turkey, Pakistan. Some cool stuff. I love that. Elon is right when he says about little gold will do you. Laugh. What did somebody just let off a firecracker over there? Yeah, I think people have generally really enjoyed these. It's a good way to vent too. I think it's good therapy for people to come in and have a place that people from the other side can hear their opinion with that. Moderators pushing them off the channel and if you don't have anything more intelligent to say, we're just going to say goodbye to you. Sayonara. Really. Right. Right. Or savage, calling somebody a bleeding heart, a savage nation, right? I mean, kicking people out for voicing an opinion about federal job cuts and stuff like that. Come on. Or blocking people, Corky. I mean, what the hell? You live in a country where you're supposed to have free speech as long as it's not cursing and hateful. Right. Yeah, there'll be more about, let me tell you, Magda, within the next year, they'll push the drama aside and be fleeing for their financial lives. These people that so relish the bullshit drama when their daily bread starts to be threatened and cut off. You'll see. When people start to get hauled in for re-examinations of their cases and things like that, you'll see the drama dissipate real fast. Real fast. Right now they're in a la-la land of linear thinking to thinking the way things are in this nation is the way it'll always be going forward. Okay. And transparent little. Someone got arrested for slightly praying her. What does that mean? I don't. Yeah, Boyd. The real Boyd died in. Cooper was sort of the end of the real Boyd. Yeah, let's come up to present time. Stoney Jenkins, I love you. Oh, praying here, Lee. Okay. But I watched. I spend a lot of time on the Majority Report with Sam Cedar and the Bulwark and a lot of these channels, and I try to take in what they say and I try to process it. I don't go in there and flamethrow and say horrible stuff because who in the hell am I? I'm there to learn something, right? But I see people come in and try to express something that might be of a more conservative ilk, and they're just grabbed by the... Then I go over and watch Savage, right? And the same thing happens there. Oh, my husband just lost his job. Right, just got the boot. Let me check this thing for a minute. Sorry about that, my psychiatrist in there. I can't even say what I really want to say. I'd go to jail. Lurker's tough as nails. But Lurker, you're the one that came in and talked about this company's gone to Texas and this one's moving here. Do you see what's happened to California here? I mean, you have to have some thought about, right, the way this state has been run into the ground and stuff, and the way that corporations are starting to hit the road now. Right, and Silicon Valley is slowly moving down to Texas and places like that. Yeah, but it's not a question of that. It's a question of what's been done here, not where they're going. You have to take some ownership of that issue too. Right? There's been tremendous mismanagement here in this state. Tremendous. Right? That's fair and balanced to have some recognition of that. Am I moving? Am I leaving the state? No. I'm not. But there's some people that are really struggling out here with the cost structure and stuff that's been put on them. That's my point, right? There has to be some ownership of what the hell was done to this state, right? Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're talking about what California government did here, right? Right? I don't mean... Yeah, I know which one you're talking to. I guess, I mean, I don't spend any time. I don't know who the players are. Right. I already have a candidate I'm voting for when the election comes up for governor comes up. Yeah, it's too far ahead to really see too much what's going on. But we try to keep a very open mind here. I mean, if I'm paying $5.19 for a gallon of gas and Justin's paying $3.09 in Vegas. Yeah, I feel a little bit out of sorts, I'm not cheering for it. Well, I'm telling you what goes on, Lurker. Why do you think companies are moving to Texas, right? Because they're fleeing a poorly run state here. It's prima facie, it's ipso facto. They're there because they can't make it here anymore. They're tired of being dictated how much they're going to pay for wages and minimum wage when the federal minimum wage is $7 and something an hour. They're tired of authoritarian government that has no idea of the consequences and the pushback that happens when they try to be dictatorial in running a place. Let's stop paying our debt. Going fishing. There we go. Yeah, we both know that. We get it, Alan. We understand. You, more than anybody else, exactly is tuned into 100% the way that my mind is operating here. 100%. So Lurker makes sense. Magda makes sense. Alan makes sense. Amanda hug and kiss makes sense. Right. Now, as people leave the state of California, we have these tremendous pension obligations as schools get cut, as teachers get cut, as school districts, and people leave the area and they go back to Mexico and they go to Arizona and they go to Nevada. Those pension costs remain fixed. So therefore you have a base, and this is what I'm going to be talking about tomorrow, you have a base of fewer and fewer people that are going to be on the hook to support that. Right? Right. And they're not going to be able to pay it. I wish I could dilute my gas. I hate to even run that truck out, right? Just watch the gas gauge just go down, right? Oh, what a beautiful day today. Mahan, how's the weather down in Texas today? Down in Houston, how's the weather? Choose to support about it is full bloat and corruption waste. Why? But why? Well, because they're fixed into law. That's the reason why. So eventually, somewhere down the road, the California pension plan, which is the largest in the nation, is going to have to be bailed out, one way or the other, right? Because you have California Highway Patrol people that are making $150,000 a year retired after 20 years and out, and then they're gone to get other jobs in police places, right? Getting a secondary pension and all that. So. Just move away. 7-degree weather down. I know. You know what, honey? I'm so happy. Naomi. Yeah, $150K a year. Right. Same thing with fire department and all that. The pensions are so out of whack. Right. And it's always more. Higher teacher salaries, and the cost of living's too high. Well, hell, look at the product that's coming out of the schools. It's frightening. And we don't even have the guts on our Board of Education here to close down a high school. They sat there for 5.5 hours last night and hemmed and hawed, and we can't do this, and well, people elect you to make tough decisions. Right, but then you have people that want to paint it as well. It's not upholding. It's the only one that's in a racially different area, and if you close it, you're closing it for that reason. It's like less people want to go there. We can't force people to go there, right? Right. So what do? We'll walk around wounded for another year and try to keep this going. Meanwhile, anybody with half a brain ain't going to put their kid into that high school, right? You're going to go, no, this is headed for closure. So the damage is already done. Just cut the bleeding, right? Instead, you got to sit there and hear all these speeches about this, that, and the other. I mean, this shit just drives people crazy out here. The tough decisions can't be made. I mean, Lord knows you can't raise taxes anymore. Every year there's propositions people vote. We need another 0.5% sales tax and blah, blah, blah. Support our firefighters. They so over-respond to things here so that they can go to Sacramento and see how stressed out we are, how many calls we deal with, how many engines and ambulances have to be on site now. I never in my lifetime saw that till I moved out here. We have private ambulance companies just running around all night. Doing everything except just grabbing people by the collar off the street and throwing them into the back of the ambulance to get that $2,000 for the ride. Cast to a new fishing hole. That's it. Well, I'll be enjoying my crab tomorrow night, Lee. They're all under nice refrigeration tonight. We are Santa's elves. I guess Shimei is in class tonight. Poor Shimei. Got too much on her plate. Last night's dinner was terrible, by the way. Yeah, besides the pension, you're getting your Social Security plus whatever your your personal savings and investment and stuff. Right, so they stuck it to the taxpayers on that. Right. Unreal. Oh man. Yeah, that dinner last night was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Let's see here. I used to like to get on the Boeing 747-800s. It was like a whole city block taking off into the air. So comfortable. So nice. The Cadillac of the skies. Just kick back and have such a damn good time on that. Okay, chat filters correct on here. I'm gonna see if I don't know if I have a bottled water over here or not. Do 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 do. It doesn't look like I have one at all. I thought I had a few back. I guess not. Oh man. Oh. Alright, let's see. I won't be trusting Boeing for a while, man. Yeah, remember Boeing used to be the gold standard. Man, I used to I used to take United Airlines back and forth over the Pacific, and and Cathay Pacific. You could always just smoke in the back. It's nice. Right? We like that. All right. Those were the days. Of course, we could smoke in high school too, without everybody's hair standing on end, right? Pack my tobacco pipe. But it's a good thing. I rarely see people smoking out here in California, which is a pretty good thing, right? I think you never know if the young are going to backslide in mass and just say stuff's so shitty now, I'm just going to have a cigarette or smoking or something like that. You just don't know, right? Emirates and Qatar. Have you ever flown on them? I'm the Doge at disaster analysis. You have to admit, Melody, I do a pretty good job, right? I mean, I pretty much take a middle of the road. Right. Some people get steamed up, they leave for a while, and then they come back, right? They get all steamed up, right? And they're steaming. Right. But, I think I pretty much showed people we're middle of the road by the things that I stay plugged into on the daily. I love to hear things from both sides. I love it. Right. Right now the red team has the ball, right? And you know, sooner or later the blue team will have the ball, punt, and there it is, right? So I don't get all invested. Vintage Amplifier the other day, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Lee. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm going to be doing this one on the this really one of my favorite tuners. And I'm going to pair that with my favorite amplifier this weekend to have something that's ready to go when I'm on the road. You're going to enjoy it because I really, really love this. Really love this tuner. Yeah, thank you, Melody. I try to also not put a political bend on it, right? I am Archangel Mikhail from the Christianity. You have a demon in you. What Christianity are you from? Nintendo 26. I mean, are you a demonologist? Are you an exorcist? Are you trained? Are you TV trained or internet trained? State your credentials, please. Or fly off. A demon of... Oh, man, Archangel. Imagine me being so fortunate to be visited by an Archangel. Right? Just imagine that. I think I'd like it to be Michael the Archangel if I had a preference. Right? Oh man, my aunt and grandma died early. My grandfather died of lung cancer, but it was I think he smoked, but he also changed brakes on the B&O Railroad and on the rail in the Washington rail yard during World War II. Oh man. Oh man. What's up, Jordan? Which airline it was? I never eat food on a plane again. I don't know. Yeah, hey Rutherford, I'm going down the 23rd, which is Sunday. And I'm gonna leave on the 5th. Yeah, 5th of March, and I'm gonna be there through the 8th in LA, and then I'm coming back on the 9th. So I'm going to be on the road about 2 weeks. A little over 2 weeks. So ideally, we're going to be doing some live streams. I have some repair work to do, but we're going to do some street streams. And then in LA, I want to go up to Pacific Palisades. I want to go to Malibu. I want to get... give you guys a ground report on what's going on and what it looks like from over there. See what it looks like. Hey, how you doing? I am Carla. What's going on? How you doing, Nick? That's my goal. I love the Asian-based airlines you get on there. They have the tongs. The flight attendant comes down with a tray of hot steaming towels, right, like washcloths, formed real nicely. They take the tongs, they pick it up, they give it to you. You kind of wipe off and refresh yourself, and then they're like, the complimentary beverage service will start as soon as we get in the air. And they're so good looking, right? A white boy in Asia, right? Yeah, thank you, Jordan, because the live streams can get pretty hairy. Last year I got pepper sprayed in Vegas and had some real run-ins with some really bad characters. So, Amanda Hug and Kiss is really hopeful this might be the time that street justice is meted out once and for all. Not in a life-threatening way, but let's just say potentially 3-month painful sort of recovery way. Let me buy you a coffee. Oh, isn't that nice of you? Thank you, Rudder. Thank you. Thank you. I won't get down there on the 23rd. Right, that's after I'm driving. I'm driving about 9 hours to get in there, so I'm pretty much a spent force by the time I get there. I get checked into the prison industrial complex, and then meet up with Mr. Z and finish with a couple beers or something like that. And work begins the following Monday, and then probably Tuesday will be the first mega stream. So. Right before you walk off the plane, places attract the most money will always have a big crime problem. Yeah, I think that's correct. So we always have a good time these trips. I'm going to try to continue the podcast, stay current on events. People seem to really enjoy them and get a really even-handed treatment of stuff. I get tired of hearing invested chats and stuff where they just beat you over the head. I like to keep my ears open on both sides. This is why we have two ears, one left and one right. That's what I like. I had that terrible dinner last night. That was awful. There were a few bush lights consumed. There'll be a few more bush lights consumed. Some of the big boys. I think I'm going to take... I think when we go shopping on Friday, I'm going to take some beer down to Vegas with me and have it in the room, so when I eat dinner there, I get some beers instead of paying $6 a beer at the counter at the hotel. I think I'm going to have that, so I want to get that to take down. Get a case of take a case of soda along. Keep the cost low. Hey, Michelle. All right. Let's go to Brazil, dance a La Bamba, and have a good time. Do you dance, Naomi? Keeps him decorum when drinking, yeah. Oh, I stopped at Taqueria El Favorito last night. And I guess it was a mistake, because I'm at the age, I don't like to eat refried beans. They're too greasy for me. And the chips they gave for the salsa were all busted up. The beef was dry as shoe leather. Just shitty. Just lousy. So, I don't even know. I guess I'll just have noodles. And it was at a place called, it was rated one of the top 10 in the nation. It's called Taqueria El Favorito here. And they have a couple of them around town. Yeah, I'm not going. I'll be down in Palm. Yeah, you make sure you have a good time, Alan. You're going to have really comfortable weather down there. It's going to be delightful. It'll probably be in the low 80s for you. You would do better at Roy's, right? And that, it was really went downhill. Right, and it was $15, and I thought I really got ripped off. Hey, Queen, I really got reamed out on that one. I don't got a lot of money to piss away. Can you wish my son a happy birthday? His name is Nick Gann. Happy birthday, Nick Gann. Happy birthday to you. I still think about MS-370. It's odd what happened. I'm leaving for Las Vegas on Sunday morning at 5 a.m. I like to leave early. I got no traffic on the road Sundays. It's a beautiful day to travel. All right. Very little traffic on the road is delightful. Once in a while you get some road work that's done overnight on the weekends and stuff is around Oakland or something. But yeah, thank you, Queen. And then get there Sunday, get some dinner, hang out with Mr. Z a while, and then get underway. What I wonder what the weather's gonna. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be in the upper 70s, possibly touching 80, and in upper 50s at night. It's gonna be absolutely spectacular weather. Shoulder season. Well, this will be. I don't know. I don't know what the crowds are like in Vegas now. I don't know. Some people are kind of, yeah, Jordan, the Midwest weather. Some people are kind of iffy about traveling to Vegas now because of the, if I'm working for the federal government, I'm a little shaky about going on a cruise, or I'm a little shaky about going to Vegas. Plus, the LA fires were really disruptive to LA, so I don't know what the scene is going to be like. Justin knows better than I do. So you just saw a 3-propeller plane. They're out there. A lot of smaller commuter planes are still propeller in the nation. I used to fly from Toronto to Baltimore on a 16-seater prop plane. Talk about being tossed around in the air a little bit. So please tap the like button if you've enjoyed the chat as much as I have tonight. Make sure you subscribe. Tomorrow I'm going to be tearing into the realities of Social Security, Medicare, and Medi-Cal, since that's a huge part of our budget going forward. Yeah, Michelle, that all has an effect. I think the most cooling effect right now, the most wet blanket on everything, is the 2 million people that are working for the federal government in some capacity. Right? If I'm coming home and my husband and wife, I'm saying, honey, we're going to be kind of close to the vest till we see how this is going to, till we see how all this shit's going to shake out. Let's take it easy on the new car. Hey, Kelly, or the trip to Vegas. Let's just lay low a little bit. Right? Yeah, 65 and clear. Justin, have you seen any impact or anything from, you hear anything about federal people and stuff? Yeah, how's it going, Kelly? Yeah, Mr. Z is great. Hope we can do another cookout. His sister comes over. Tied 1-1. It's kind of a brutal game, right? The fur's flying, Kelly. Kelly, are you still keeping up your boycott? Kelly's like, I don't get involved in all that shit. If I want my Jack Daniels and my Marlboro cigarettes, I'm gonna buy the sons of bitches. 4 nations face off. Yeah, I gotta remember to take my Glock down. I guess I'll buy the ammo when I'm down there. I know nothing has been newsworthy. Okay. I hate to burn up my home ammo going down there. Hey, Gerald, how are you? Dollarama today instead of Home Depot. Is Dollarama like a Canadian thing, Kelly? Lucky Strikes. I feel like smoking again. I'm not on Epstein's list. Man, they're still talking about that crap, right? Oh, wait till that list comes out. Wait till you see who's on that. When they publish that list, you'll be dead and in the grave before that list comes out. The Fed will always be here to collect their share of hand pay. Yeah, I have about 10,000 rounds. Yeah. I just have iron sights right now, Ronnie, but I've got a blue dot that I'm going to be sticking on my Glock. I do pretty damn good with iron sights. We're in a country, unfortunately, have to defend our person at all times. Yeah, well, it's reality, right? Right. I mean, I have a concealed carry permit, so I don't know when it expires. I don't know. I haven't gotten any emails about it. I had to go through a lot of shit. Oh boy. Good evening, everybody. 12,000 rounds. Yeah, I like to keep a good supply. I'm a little light on 22 ammo. Right, for the Walther P22. I really want to get the 45, the 1911, but I just haven't had time to go over and get it and do the paperwork and then other background check and all that shit. Yeah, I was lucky. I got the ammo before it really got expensive. When Hillary Clinton was in the race, and yeah, it's a model of a 45, a 1911 model. It's like a type of design. Yeah, the news is like the Inquirer. Isn't it like crazy? Right? That's what I find so fascinating. I've never seen shit so polarized. I'm quite a few rounds I thought about, but decided on one person who'd probably take me on. Well, I don't know. You'll get them. We need more hunters. Yeah. I've seen some frightening deer when I've been crabbing over there. Very threatening, very menacing looking. They walk along, they're looking at you like this, right? And you don't know if they're gonna, they're all wild-eyed and everything. You don't know what the hell they're gonna do, right? I mean, I really don't want to shoot one, right? Can you imagine that making the local paper? Holy fisherman shoots deer. Oh my God, what? Yeah, I claim the deer was in attack mode over there. Oh, that if I find that, I hope that name is revealed. Who in the hell was that? I will burn that house down over there. I will absolutely. Yeah, bird flu or something. It was all crazed looking, right? A good barbecue night if you did. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Welsh Boo? How you doing? Yeah, that's what I want to do, is gut a deer and hang it up on the hook and dress it right. Talk about a bloody mess, right? Holy crap, dressing a deer, can you imagine? Anyway, it's good to rotate your weapons and get the use out of them. Make sure that you're proficient. Snag the deer and reel it in. That's it. The things lope along. They're kind of looking at you and they're deciding. I don't know what deer eat. Maybe they eat meat. It seems like they have a great appetite for trees. I don't know. They seem to. I can't imagine nibbling on a tree, but they really seem to take a cotton to the trees, whatever the hell, right? Dressed as a deer. Oh man. Maybe the deer had raised. Well, I don't know, Joni. I keep my distance, right? I'm ready to take that deer down if I need to, right? Pure white stag made me jump. Wow, pure white. Albino. I see a lot of very threatening things from day to day around the county. I'm coming home one night up the road and here's this, this on the side of the road, here's a big skunk with its tail up loping along on the side of the road. I thought to myself, imagine if I popped that baby, right? Boom. It's 2 months later, the van would still be stinking, right? Direct hit. You can kiss your sister, but not on a lip strip. You're welcome. Only white deer. I've seen all the others have been brown. Yeah, we're pretty much armed to the teeth. Yeah, I had some venison summer sausage. How was it, Jordan? I saw bear cubs on Hood Mountain. See, I don't even want to go near that stuff. That stuff scares the hell out of me. Right, imagine running into a polar bear up on the mountain or something, some kind of grizzly or a polar bear up on the mountain up there. Just anchovies in that truck. Man, oh man. Right, last thing I need is an encounter with a polar bear up there or something, right? I stay clear of all that stuff. Way delicious, especially on buttery round crackers. Wow. Yeah, I bear hugged you. We are the ones invading their territory. I beg to differ. You stay on your side of the mountain, I stay on mine. There's wild pigs in the forest too. And a white-tailed probably was right protecting his woman. Wow, Gregory. That would be my luck, right? Have a chicken for eggs and that thing goes rabid and nuts on the Rancho, and it just, I'm sued because it pecked people's eyes out and gutted some baby somewhere in the hood. Yeah, remember the mountain lion at the Santa Rosa Mall? Are you kidding me? We are taking the animal land away by building. Where do you think they're going to go? I hope they go to Napa County. Just please. Please. Right. We're probably overpopulated with deer, right? There are wild boar here in Southern California too. Oh, Sonoma County too. All right, well, man. Yeah, I'm here, Ramsay, because I'm retired, right? I don't have to worry about my Michelin stars, you pensioner. Sweating it out when the Michelin ratings come out again. These on tenterhooks. Oh, bloody hell. Another Michelin ratings coming out. And here I haven't been paying attention to me restaurants. I've been selling Hexclad. Ramsay's his house is over in Cornwall. He harvests limpets and periwinkles and... Right. SSI. Send to the inhabit Epstein's Island. Can you imagine that? I used to be. Look at the way I turned Amanda Hug and Kiss, and became a fanboy of Martha Stewart. Now, who saw that coming? Who saw that coming? But there's something about Ramsay. When I saw those restaurant rescues, and I would go in and do the research and say, well, how did this thing end up in the long run? He stopped doing the restaurant rescues because 90% of them failed. Right? He went to court. Amy's Bakery was the one that broke the camel's back. Hexclad, I don't know if it's good or I've no idea. I can't afford it. Martha Stewart is amazing that you like Mar. Usually don't like things that are you usually don't like things that are tasteful. Shit. Yeah, I mean, this woman always floats to the top, right? She's like cream. She always rises to the top. No matter what the hell goes on, she's on it. Martha won mine when I seen her interact with Snoop Dogg. So I mean, how many lifestyle gurus are still able to be as relevant at 83 years old as they were 40 years ago? when she first appeared on CBS, or ABC Good Morning America or something. It's amazing, right? It's absolutely amazing. Ramsay was still in nappies when Martha Stewart was out there. For the line, and I have to admire that. I absolutely have to admire that. Right. I mean, that's damn good, man. I always applaud success, no matter who it is. But Ramsay, when I heard that Ramsay fired, when they lost a Michelin star, he, right, he caught a lot of people. And I thought that was very cruel. My sister used to chef. She once cooked for the Queen and the Queen Mother at the Cheltenham races. Oh, that's awesome, Welshboo. I wonder what was on the menu. Was it like the menu of two fat ladies? Crack that crab, Jennifer. Peel that potato. Two fat ladies coming your way. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, hit me with something new. Well, Ramsay, of all the chefs that there are in the world, and let me tell you, I applaud your accomplishments. But there's a lot of people that are just waiting on tenterhooks for the day that it all goes to shit for you. Martha she does collabs and stays relevant with mainstream cinema news. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't believe she was voted the best person on Super Bowl commercials, right? And here's Ramsay, pimping this Hexclad or whatever. And, people I'm with, they're throwing shit at the screen. Oh no, not this guy again. Right? Yeah, she went to jail and had 110%. Nobody thought that she would ever see the time of day again, right? Then I started doing some of her recipes. And they're good, man. And they're really good, right? Like her, the way she makes her beef, her pot roast and things like that. Oh, wow. Right. So she pushed Ina Garten out of first place in my pantheon of watchable TV people. So, Cupcake Jail. She talks about in her, nappies made me laugh. Martha Stewart talked, she got roughed up in prison when she first arrived. A lot of these girls saw her as the spoiled, right? And we're gonna bring you down a couple notches. We're gonna make you our gopher here. And the girls ended up crying when she left. She helped a lot of people relaunch their life. People in the interviews, yeah, it was amazing. We had meetings, and she would teach us about business and empowering. I mean, you talk about being empowered as a woman. I mean, is there anybody more iconic than her? I mean, right? Got traded for spokes. That's what I'm saying, Corky. That's the way it could have come down, right? You got to worry when you go into that lockup. It might be Cupcake, but let me tell you, right? Let me tell you, it's a worry when you get off of that transport vehicle. Probably what happened, they will force you to call your folks to send the money. You think she got extorted for safe passage through jail? I don't see Martha Stewart peeling off $1, man. She'd be like, bring it on. I'm not giving you a thin dime. You know, that fighting Polish in her would come at, come on, bring it on, man. Martha Kolowski or whatever the hell it is, bring it on. Martha Kalashnikov, whatever the hell her name is. Yeah, it'd be bad to be in jail, right? Oh, man. One night we should check out the latest reviews on Ramsay's restaurant in Vegas. We should get in there and we should check out Hell's Kitchen down at Caesar's Palace and see how it's holding together on the rating. Oh, bloody hell, don't do that. People just hate rate. You know, what would he say? It's like, oh, it's Bobby Flay hating on me, right? Oh, it's Jada De Laurentiis hating on me, right? Oh, you're there, right? Yeah. Oh, they're just hating on me. They're just jealous of me fame. Oh, bloody hell. You can't do anything in this town. Yeah, we're going to check Ramsay's ratings in Vegas. That'll be a fun stream. It's been about 6 months since we checked in on them. We're going to see what's really up. I went to Hell's Kitchen and I had to beef Wellington, and my goodness, were we disappointed. It was cold when it came out, and the waiter copped an attitude. Right? Yeah, Vegas Ramsay, that's it. Check the ratings now. And concrete boots to keep him still. Does my head and all that movement, yeah. Right. I thought I moved around. Yeah, probably a 1 star or something. We booked it for a week ahead of time. A couple of restaurants, yeah. But see, the good thing about Flay, he keeps it simple with a good burger. Right. He doesn't try to be like, the whole deal. What the hell is this thing at 32%? What the hell is going on here? I don't know. Thank you, Dill. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You bring joy to my family. Thank you, Dill. That means a lot to me. I appreciate that. I love your streams. Thank you very much. Thank you. Make sure to subscribe and hit that bell for all notifications. What's your review of Hell's Kitchen would be? Yeah. Hey, Rosie. How you doing? What's going on? I don't know. Man, do I really want to pop the money? They said it's not too expensive. But I'd have to go down and park somewhere, right? And, you know, I hate to pay to park. Right? And then go over there to the restaurant. And, you know, I don't know, man. It's just, you know, Amanda hug and kiss. Oh, don't, you know. Yeah, I'm just out here doing a stream. If Amanda hug and kiss would be like, oh, my goodness. Right? Oh, please don't sully his rest. Don't go in. Right? With your camera rolling. That's my twin there. It's my shadow here. Don't go in there with that and doing all that video and all of that stuff. Yeah, it's okay, Naomi. This is the nice one in here, right? This is the leader of the fan delegation here. So I quite enjoyed the comments. So everybody keep cool. It's all right. Man, what a night tonight. What a night. In the Atomic. Yes, please. I don't know if I can't send you to the Atomic. No, I never did Guy Fieri's Burgers. And he had a place down here. He closed it up. It's about as real as you are, Gordon Ramsay. Keeping my mouth shut on it. How can you keep your mouth shut, Amanda? Just let it rip. You want me to say it for you? Right? That would be like a modern day rendition of My Fair Lady with some slob going into review. Right? Some slob being sent into review. right? A fine dining experience in Las Vegas, right? Just say it, right? Just say it. Clear your mind. Clear your mind. Why hold back now? Street justice, pain, right? What did you think when I busted up my knee, right? Martha's chest drives me wild. I don't know. Does she? She's pretty slim, huh? Man, the worst thing that she did in that Netflix thing, I thought it was really good. She had that coat that made her legs look so skinny, right? He looked like a marshmallow with toothpicks, well, like the Michelin Man, with little toothpick legs. I thought to myself, could you have had a more unflattering jacket? Right. Not that I'm a great fashion guru or anything, but, you know, I have my moments. Food is top of the tier. Screw off, you wicked one. Yeah, I don't want to talk about naked. Although she, what did she do a couple weeks ago? She vamped up for some photo shoot. And it lit the internet on fire. And then she was Vanity Fair. And then was she in Sports Illustrated? I can't remember. Right. Your reflective jacket sets new standards in fashion, of course. Has a restaurant at the Parish called the Bedford. I'll bet it does get good reviews. Man, it'd be nice to eat at one of those places one time, but what the hell? The most I ever did was Anthony and Vic's Steakhouse. What's up, Troll Blaster? Good to see you. Thank you very much. I'm going to be doing a Rancho update for over the weekend. Tomorrow I'm going to be outside all day working on the Rancho, and then we're going to do an update. Yeah, the Golden Steer. It looks pretty pricey. I don't know, you know. Well, I saw you get a $75 crab. You're like a slob there when the thing came over drooling on the table. Yeah, thank you, Troll Blaster. I can't wait to have a pie. Thursday's a bad night to make pie when I'm going to be hitting the road on Sunday, right? Oh, wow. Plus, you got to think about the eggs, you know. Oh, man, what a bummer. This world is absolutely kooky, right? Absolutely kooky right now. But I'll tell you what, if I'm a federal worker, I'm kind of laying low. I'm telling the family or whatever, you know, we better be a little cool right now. We better keep our money a little close to the vest. So we'll stay at the Treasure Island instead of the Wynn. I mean, are those hotels really worth it? Thank you, Troll Blaster. I appreciate it. Donuts are better than, oh, come on, my pies are great. Wow, 3 to 6 months out. That's like Thomas Keller's French Laundry. Wow. What the hell? I can call Ramsay's place and get it same day. Wow. With all you can get. Yeah, I can't do it with the cats, though. Blaster, you know? Oh, man. Like bed bugs everywhere. I don't know. I worry about what's on the floor where I stay, you know, like, oh, man. I always take my flip-flops. You still need that pie, huh? Do. Yeah, same day reservation. Right? But man, it is so hard to navigate Hell's Kitchen. I think if you're at mid-strip down there, that's fine. It's easy to, you can walk over there. The old video that you put about the house and the commitment and the blood sweat. Yeah, thank you, Troll Blaster. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. A lot of work went into that place. You can see a lot of that stuff on the other channel too, the Rosie Murphy channel. So we haven't seen Dory Lynn in a few days. Do do do. Two fat ladies. Do 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 do. Afraid of bed bugs. In which place? The Win? That we. No, no, I'm not going to visit the Bunny Ranch. We went out to the one in Reno before, and then just, I think people called and said we were coming, so they blocked us and turned us away. What about Nino? What? Oh, you mean at the hotel I stay? Oh yeah, Troll Blaster, you'll love tomorrow night. I got two big fat boys I'm going to be cooking up. Do 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 do. Well, you got to take your chance with the bed bugs, Right. I mean, I get a lot of sus people staying down there, right? I mean, it's like Russian roulette. Yeah, Nina was here. Nina was here yesterday. Do 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 do. Boop ba doo ba doo ba doo boop boo ooh 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 ooh. The walk is less than I've never been. The reviews have gotten worse with time. It's a valet at Caesars, and the walk is less than 100 yards. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know. Yeah, gold keeps going up, Remery. I don't see that turning around. I see some resistance developing and profit taking at 3,000, and that really is my best look at on the deck. It tells me all I need to know about the future finances. Well, thank you, Troll Blaster. I try to take care of people. I try to welcome people to the Rancho and show people a good time. I've gone through a lot of personal change in the last 2 years, so I haven't felt like, I'm very fit to have people come and stay. Always check for oh, man, Lee. Oh, my Lord. Right. Why would somebody put an air intake over the toilet for the heating? Yeah, silver's rising as well. It's a little more resistance, but it'll pop and make up a lot of ground all of a sudden. I imagine the 32-to-1 traditional ratio will hold. I really also remember when you found out one of your men was swatting you. Yeah, he ended up going to he went to court in the district of Eastern Virginia and went to jail. Yeah, him and his cohort. Yeah, because they were also the same people that called in a bomb threat during a church service to a black African Methodist Episcopalian church during services in Alabama. So it wasn't that hard to track down who in the hell it was. People think that they're untraceable and stuff, but man, yeah, they went to. I showed on my videos and stuff the paperwork documentation from the Eastern Virginia District Court. So, I've had a long history on here, and I've had a lot of, a lot of in-your-face stuff, especially in the earlier years. So, yeah, well, it happens. It's a lot better now because the laws are much stricter, and the fines and the punishments. And the way that some people have burner phones, and they think that works, and burner phones don't work. Yeah, at home you can see the video. Right. I had 5 or 6 Santa Rosa City police sweeping armed, right? Went and checked out the whole Rancho, and they were only there for about 10 minutes or so. Ooh. Somebody's smoking a cigarette. Yeah, people show up, throw candy over the fence. I've had people hop the back fence and run up. I've had people go by and take pictures of the front of the place and send them to me. Well, Ma Teresa, it just went with the territory. Social media was really much more Wild West back then. There was no control at all, and I got off light compared to a lot of people, right? But if you're going to be on social media, I mean, probably over the years called all my kids about 10 times each, sent shit to them, job, all kinds of shit over the years. It just goes with the territory, right? No, I'm not a celebrity queen. Far from it. Far from it. Right. But it goes with the territory. These days, it's a lot. It's a lot more sane because it's a lot easier to get in trouble with the law now. No, I don't think so, Troll Blaster. No, I don't think so. But I've had a lot of cool people stop at the Rancho and have a lot of fun. Some of those people I would like to see again. Hey, Smelly Cat, but right now with, I have Blackbird in residence and stuff, so when and if he rolls out, then I will put a Murphy bed in there and make it more comfortable. What's up, Drew's Adventures? How you doing? I would never do that. Oh, Melody, you're fine, honey. You're wonderful. You've been a wonderful person to come to this channel, right? But things have been good. I stay away from the job. You got to remember, I was original Boyd, the bottom of YouTube, and was here. The godfather of Boyd was Rory and Adab, right? And when he stopped, he came on in 2014. And when he stopped doing that in August of 2014, I took over at that time and ran a 6-hour panel with 10 people on it every Wednesday, and an 8-hour panel on Saturday with always 10 people waiting to get on and stuff, until April of 2019. That was a lot of panel and stuff, right? And a lot of crazy shit went down, right? But in April of 2019, I said, I've had enough, right? It's just that getting too crazy. So I stepped away. And, let Cooper take over. And he ran it for about another year and a half or so. And that was the end of it. Boyd was gone after that. Boyd was gone. That was the end of Boyd. Whatever they're running now is just it's flattering that they still call it the Boyd. But it was a lot more Wild West back in the day, because we had the RV community overlaid with the prepper community, overlaid with the trans community. It was wild, right? It was wild. You can see that they're still up, Smelly. All of my live streams are still up, right? Oh, you have to go back. I was known as the official archives of the Boyds. Yeah, these days, yeah, I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. You just look live streams. It has videos, lives, oldest, most popular, and you go back and check them out. Yeah, the GMC motorhome was a beast. Yeah. But you can only do that for so many years, and then you just kind of get burned out on it. It just. And in April of 2019, I decided to go on my own. And I've been solo ever since. Now, I'm still considering restarting again. Right. I'm still considering, getting back into restarting the panel chats and seeing what original Boyd people want to come on. All right. So all of that stuff. Yeah, it's up to April of 2019. That's when I said I had enough. It's not that I didn't like it. It's just that's a lot of time to be, And I'd wake up Sunday morning and Missy Jen would be counting the beer cans. Geez, you had 8 beers, right? Yes, it would be here on YouTube. Yeah. But you have to be very careful, especially the size of a channel that this one, that everybody would be gunning to take down the channel. Everything, right? Porn bomb you would be priority 1. So you have to be very careful. Very, very cautious. Yeah, Greenland. Wouldn't that be fascinating? I don't know, man. I might get there and be like, wow, really wasted my time. Yeah, you get burned out on a troll blaster. It just becomes, you put 10 people on a panel with 10 people always in reserve when you come up. Everybody's drinking. It's Saturday night. It's the place to be. You put the same 10 people up on a panel week in and week out, and inevitably you're going to have fights and splits, and this person goes this way, right? They start their chat. Yeah, you can't really trust people. Yeah, that was fun back in the day. Yeah, my road crab man at the West Coast. Yeah. Those were pretty wild days. So, all right. Well, let's get some beer and let's get something to eat here. It's been very disappointing, that dinner I paid $15 for last night. Just totally and completely sucked. So I'm gonna have my noodles and shrimp tonight. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, well, the feds got involved in my case right away. Because the Santa Rosa City Police don't play. And I'm good friends with the Detective Joe. I'm not going to give his last name on here. And he said, oh, we love watching your, when we're bored, we're out here, we like watching your channel when we're out, casing up a place or got time to kill. We like watching the channel and stuff. So, and they, said, should I go over to the city and fill out a thing? He said, I'm going to take care of this. Normally, they'll just tell you, log off of the internet or just get off of social media, problem solved and stuff like that. I mean, this they took really seriously over here. Oh, blasting them trolls. Yeah, I saw you in Molasses' chat before. You have to have a really super tough skin. Right. I mean, that's really, really critical. Dude, everybody wants to be a baller. You know, when everybody's had drinks on Saturday night and everybody's all tooted up, and then it's like, holy smokes. I should have thought out those Italian sausages tonight. I got a really good deal on them. But anyway, you know, a lot of people used to think that they could do their stuff invisibly on YouTube. But all that changed in 2018. It all flipped around. And people were getting nailed left, right, and center. And then, you know, they had the legislation to make it a felony because you're tying up police resources and stuff like that. But I was very fortunate compared to some people. You know, they didn't have the same, you know, gravitas with their police department and all that. So, but you know, it is what it is. 2025 now. It's a different world. I mean, I've been here, this is my 13th year, so I've seen a lot of stuff over the years. I wonder if Blackbird's back yet. Oh. Yes, he must be back. All right. Good news, he's got some money for me. Yay. Where is my, where in hell is the stick here? Let's see. Oh, there it is. Do 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 do. I think I'm going to wait to hang the banner up till I get back from Vegas because I'll have the best weather then. Right now I don't want to get damaged and torn to pieces. No, I've not been to Minnesota. I would like to go. Do 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 do. I don't know, most people are, you got to be able to take a little ribbing and a little bit of, you got to be able to take a little bit of ribbing and ball busting in life, so, you know. All right. Let me give Blackbird his mail. There, just to show you guys what I was watching today. The majority report. All right. Oh, you're so even-handed. Yes, I am. Right. That's amazing. I know. Okay. Let's give this to Blackbird. Ooh, I guess he's out on a liquor run. I don't know. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Arrested for chatting. 3-0 for red. I'm very proud of it. Oh, thank you, Ma Teresa. I'm really happy. People have really enjoyed the. You get a lot of traction over time too. Not so much the first, but people will become more and more interested when that world changes dramatically. There's nothing like being involved with a little bit of money to get you interested in what's going on. Ooh. Sadly, most people don't get involved until their world turns upside down. Then all of a sudden, it's like the Titanic hitting an iceberg. Then all of a sudden, they're on this tremendous self-education kick and everything to try to figure out what the hell happened. All right, one more land. You know, you guys have no idea how lucky I was to get this place. No idea. There's no way. You think I could afford something like this? You don't see me living large. Thank God I get a little bit of support on YouTube every month. Last week I was thinking I'm going to probably have to stop doing live streams because maybe I should use my time more productively. I don't know. But that's a hard call. So. You can see the videos, Jordan, that are out there. I have all the videos called What the Rancho Looked Like When I First Came Here. In less than a month. Oh, don't freak out, Smelly Cat. You're wonderful, honey. You've accomplished a lot in your life with personal things that you did. I think it's pretty amazing what you've done. You know, you accomplished a lot. All right, let me get the side chat on over here. Go to a cash base, take your change, break $1, everyone, fill up a 3-gallon water jug. Oh, I already have my jar here. I hate to pick it up because my wrist hurts. Oh. Almost dropped it. I fill this up every year. And then I take it and do a video when we go to the coin store. But my hands are so bad right now. Trust and believe, I save the pennies. I save the pennies. All right, let me put this on. Do. All right, Here we go. I love my, you gotta love my thumbnails lately. I'm gonna find that gold. Rest easy. Rest easy. Elon's on the job, right? Oh man, oh man. All right, first thing I like to do is hydrate. I got some mail for Blackbird, so hopefully he said he's got some money for me. Oh man. Let's get some more we need some more thumbs up, guys. We're close. We're trying to get to 150 thumbs tonight. Uh-oh. There's another ambulance run. There we go. Yeah, that's what I do all the time. I have a lot of videos of cashing in a lot of my stuff. I find a lot of change metal detecting, and it goes into there. Go like it. Yeah, like it up there. That's it. Go like it up on your all of your alt accounts. All your alt accounts. Yes. Oh man. Troll Blaster. How about that? See that? What are you doing, Unc? I'm getting ready to have a beer. First, I'm going to have some peanuts. What are you doing, babe? Oh, yeah. What are you doing? Oh, Melody. I have my government for official stuff. Oh, shit. Smelly Cat, what do you think of all the craziness that's going on in government these days, huh? Are we playing Russian roulette? Yeah, it seems like I had a fan club here tonight, Amanda, to balance off against you. Oh, well, I hate the Rancho. It's an alcohol-soaked mess over there. I've never seen any people just drink so continuously. I love that. I told you one of my funniest things. Cheryl, that's one of my moderators, right? One night, the Martins, very nice couple, was kind enough to send in 2 bottles of cognac, a 30-pack of Busch Light, a 12-pack of Heineken for Blackbird, a fifth of Seagram's, and a fifth of Crown Royal, and a fifth of Crown Royal Apple. And Cheryl S. is like, oh, great. Just what the Rancho needs, more alcohol. Oh, I have it. I have it all, Troll Blaster. I don't know if you're new to the channel or whatever, but I did moonshining for years on here. And I have a whole madman liquor set up here. But let me go set it up first so you get the full effect. we'll give you the full effect here now. The full Monty. Full Monty. Check this out. Tell me this isn't something. I brought all my fishing gear in so it wouldn't be stolen while I'm gone. Look at this. All right, let's get a wide angle here. Look at that. There's the Madman. Stereo console, 1961. Motorola 21 tube stereo console. Considered the finest ever made in America. You're in one of the coolest places on YouTube here, the Rancho. Right. I mean, where else are you going to see something like this? Right. Yeah, doesn't that look nice? Right. This is one of the finest collections of significant vintage audio in the U.S. 1959. Pioneer. Imagine that. 1959. Thing weighs 68 pounds. Right. Then over there we got the wall of amplitude. Right. And think it is when you have your you got your date there. How cool is this? Just hanging out. Right. Fireplace going. It's a really nice bachelor pad. And if you guys are just watching, you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit that bell because there's tons and tons of vintage audio restorations and rescues that I think that you would really enjoy. Yeah, this is walnut, solid walnut. This is only seen in the movie Mad Men, in the show Mad Men. Always good taste. VSOP, nothing but the finest. Right. But I was lucky. I could never afford this place today. Are you kidding me? Right. This neighborhood was so bombed out. All right. There we go. Ooh. No, I just do restoration and stuff. I enjoy it. Just doing restoration. The bar. So I was sold this cognac. It wasn't bad. Reviseur, I don't know. Yeah, it's year round. People seem to have enjoyed it over the years. You know, the Rancho is so distinctive here because of its large size in a dead center of an urban, heavily populated urban city here. Right, which is surrounded by high density apartments and shit. It's like just one day the city's gonna come and grab it and take it away. Right. Be irresistible for housing and stuff. So right now it's not being used to its highest use. Right. It's so weird to have this property in the middle of the city, the hood. So you always have to contend with that coming down the pipe. Oh, hot beat is like, I buy your house. Yeah, I'll show you the workshop. I don't know if it might be locked. I don't know. Let's see. It's a little messy. I got to clean it up. This is the Rancho Kitchen Stadium. A lot of outdoor cooking, demonstration cooking. There's the Shine Shack. Bird is in there. I don't know where in the hell this cat came from. I have no idea. A lot of people have passed through the door. Get the hell out of here. Hate that black cat. Get out. I gotta cut the grass tomorrow. Let's see. Oh, it's open. It's messy. But this is all electronic repair over here. This is where the magic happens. Right now, it's been on the bench about a year. That's a Marantz quadraphonic unit. It's on the bench.
And so when I think of
this is in the process of being restored.
Women are the
Been
ones who
recapping and
generally possess
redoing
those
all the power
qualities.
boards and everything.
That doesn't describe Nicasio, none of those words?
Not at all.
So, in your relationship, do you think you
With your dog. Fight EPI.
doesn't seem to be a reason to change? You know, I feel so dirty.
You ought to have followed my advice.
Smells good. I mean, it sounds good, doesn't it?
From Crete and incurred this damage and loss. I told you we shouldn't do this. Verse 22, and yet now I urge you to keep up your courage, for there shall be no loss of life.
So, if better health, more energy, and detox.
Really nice sound quality.
En ese viaje estaba con mi papá, ¿te
Yeah, what's going on?
From say 2012 to 2019, then the idea could be resurrected. But absent those
Design.
Thing has really kick-ass sound. It's a lot of restoration work.
Go to organdonor.gov. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Health Resources and Services Administration.
If you've been listening,
All of a sudden, a brand new
John
So it still needs a lot of work, but it's my oscilloscope, my harmonic distortion analyzer, tracer for locking in signal. Yep, a lot of restoration work over the years. Tube work, Sylvania tubes. Right, had to buy stuff from Russia before. Repaired a lot of stuff. Church organs. Lowry organs. Hey, Blackbird. I got mail for you. Yeah, everything is kind of backwards on here.
Hey, Rosie.
I got mail for you. And if you got money for me, that's great. All right, let me grab your mail. You still have some, there's still some cat food left up here on the table. Blackbird, there's still some cat food left over there.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, thank you, Rudolph. Tax.
You should file your taxes as soon as possible to get a refund. All right. Okay. Oh boy, yeah, boy. All right.
Right here, $600 to $150 towards next month.
You sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
You're sure?
Yeah, I got paid. I finally got paid.
Okay, but what I'm saying is,
I'm gonna work with Sean on
Okay.
Saturday.
all right, Blackbird.
Okay.
So you have $150 credit.
Yes.
Okay. All right. You know, I'm leaving Sunday. I won't be back until, well, I'll have to let you know when I'm coming back. So get the mail in.
Okay.
So the working is good, huh?
As long as I get paid, I don't
Oh, I
have
mean, with Sean. With Sean.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna work
Yeah,
Saturday.
but I think it's
Sunday.
good. It's good pay and everything's working.
Yeah, it's gonna be worth it.
All right, Blackbird. Thank you.
He says he didn't take me to McDonald's or whatever.
Did you get it? Oh, yeah. Okay.
He did feed me and Heineken.
Sounds good.
Bar.
Tomorrow night's Friday night, so get the cognac, yeah.
Oh, are you gonna be here?
Yeah,
Oh,
tomorrow.
yeah.
I'm
Okay,
not leaving.
tomorrow.
I'm not leaving till Sunday.
Shit, I have to work, but I'm coming back tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't get smashed too fast.
Okay.
All right. So once again, Blackbird has a credit there, so that's good. All right. Yeah. Thank you, Troll Blaster. He's been a very good tenant. I figured I'll have to just redo the whole shine shack when he goes, but so what? It's all stone and paint. That's all. I don't give a shit. It's not the house. So. It was built for rough trade when it was put together for moonshining and all that. All right. All right. Oh, man. Well, that's good. He's happy. Oh, you want to help me redo the shine check? Well, I think we have direct flights from Phoenix to Santa Rosa on Allegiant. How good are you with the paintbrush, Adam? Oh, this beer tastes so good. So good. Would I ever build another shine shack? I have a whole huge piece of land in the back. And I would probably put up a multi-unit apartment complex back there. Get most of the paint on the wall. Cheers, everybody. That's funny, get most of the paint on the wall. I like to do really precision painting, right? That was good. Just leave that property empty so you can continue to have peace. Yeah, Queen, it would be like a, it'd be like a low-income housing back there, and you can imagine 3-story complex in the back there, right? Can you imagine Amanda hug and kiss, right? Right? No, Blackbird's been here for 3 years. He, over 3 years, almost 3.5 years, and he always comes through. Always. He always finds a way to make it happen. So, plus he keeps an eye on the place when I'm not around. I got no complaints. Oh, noise level and all that, right? Modulars, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be selling at Ma Teresa, to tell you the truth. It's very easy to subdivide because it's already in 1/4 acre blocks here, so very easy to subdivide that. Oh, yeah, he's a very kind, he's a very gentle. Yeah, he has his moments. He splashes around the N-word. He gets drunk a bit. He gets carried away. But he always reels himself in. Plus, a lot of times it's people that have done shit to him, like Jack in the Box up here. In other words, it's usually with just cause. And if you don't have a lot of money in life, and let me tell you, money doesn't mean much. It doesn't mean anything to Blackbird. It doesn't really mean anything to me. But when somebody messes with what you do have, right? He stood up for me before. He is, somebody tried to steal the bike. He nailed that. I mean, he's definitely takes the mail in and does all the things, puts the trash out and all that stuff. So, and he, he pays his rent. Sometimes it gets a little dicey, like it's the 20th, but it's done, so. Yeah, so I just paint freehand and just have a good steady hand. But he's a lot rough around the edges, but he's a wonderful judge. You know how you judge people by the way that they interact with animals. All right. Blackbird is a lot Native American and stuff, so he has a natural. This is why I never wanted to, if he wants to have the cats, that's fine, but they're not mine. I'm not taking care of them. I'm just saying I help out. But he is very kind, and wouldn't strike out and hurt somebody. And even when the guy was drunk and tried to take the bike and he left his shirt here and shit, he still didn't punch him out. Yeah, he's releasing inner pain. So I'm like, it's, I'm good. We've gotten along good. I've had worse tenants here, as many of you know. So, and Justin, you know what I'm talking about. So, right. Well, it makes my living on a fixed income a little bit easier. Right, but we don't run the heat here. I ran a little bit last month because it was just ridiculous here. When I had when I had the flu and shit, but we live pretty rough here. We live pretty rough. Isn't that amazing, Cobra John? 3.5 years, right? One of our first trip we went on was down to San Francisco, right? During the pandemic. We couldn't even get anything to eat. I'm not sure. he might not. Yeah, I mean, it seems like yesterday, doesn't it? I mean, Cobra John, I mean, it's just the shine checks. I used to worry about it being a mess or whatever. At my age, one weekend just gets that place back to exactly where it was, and I don't stress about anything. I don't have to live in there, I'm enough of a pig in here. I'd be ashamed to show you the bedroom here. Yeah, the night he got here, yeah. I met him over at McDonald's on Mendocino Avenue, yeah, there. And he has been very kind. He's taken me out on my birthday. I didn't take him out this year because we were really pinched for money this year. So I think I had bought some steaks, but he was passed out already. So I think we cooked him up later. No, I don't think you want to see that bedroom, Queen. Oh man, it's don't get Amanda hug and kiss going, right? The N-word, Nietzsche. No, not Nietzsche. After meeting you almost 13, it's amazing, isn't it, Cobra John? And remember when you sent me the first pictures of you up at Bonneville with your Cobra and unbelievable. You remember that time I was coming back from my cross-country trip, and I was trying to make it to Wendover for gas, and I was on totally empty, and you were like cheering me on. Right? You show me yours, I'll show you mine. No, I don't have any tissue and lotion. I'm just saying that yeah, we had some fun. And I was always thrilled that Cobra John, even after all the abuse and financial scams that occurred on YouTube, with the bottom of YouTube, when I would have a fundraiser and stuff like that, he would always contribute. And it just shocked me because I remember when we went through all of these scams of people falsely claiming that I gave the money to PayPal, and it turns out that the money wasn't given to PayPal. And I don't know what it was, like $13,000 or something like that. And everybody was disheartened because this was like supposed to be a linchpin of honesty and stuff on YouTube. And it turned out to be a terrible backstabbing thing. And I remember Cobra John was like, I am never pulling my wallet out of my pocket again. And you don't know how thrilled I was after all that shit went down in 2017 and all these crimes and people not donating money they collected. And he still chose to come in and support the channel and support the fundraiser. I will never, ever forget that in my life, the kindness. Plus, he does great. He would sweep every year if we had a contest for decorating with his outdoor displays and things like that. And this year, I'm going to go hog wild, Cobra John, with contests and decorating and all. I slacked off last year because, quite frankly, I didn't feel real great over the holiday. But this year is going to be a different story. I'm starting Christmas in August this year. Yeah, you're all in. You do amazing stuff. So many people 2 years in a row have put aside money specifically for the November fundraiser and stuff like that. You don't think they're grateful down at St. Joe's in Las Vegas and stuff. So it really, really touched my heart. What's up, Do Fast? Hookers. I don't know. Shit. Yo, Botwa Gamer. So Cobra John has been an amazing person. You know, he, yeah, I'm going to St. Joe's. I got some work down there. I'm trying to do some grant writing, and I'm trying to fix the electrical for the front. I want to talk to Father. When I was up on top of the over part, the crawl space up above the church, there were the old, you know, like Father doesn't throw out anything. The original paper from like, right, everything is up there. Everything, even plastic flowers from 50, you know, it's all there. They got the lights that were hanging in the church, and they look really medieval and cool. So I'm gonna see if maybe I can put one of them over the front entrance. It might look pretty cool. But I have a really bad short circuit I gotta trace down and finish that. So yeah, to the International Bibles. Yeah, well, you helped out a lot too, Dr. Frankenstein. So many of you helped out. It was just amazing. So much so that every November I have confidence to just do one thing a year to really make a difference in a direct impact on people's lives, and not touching the money, and not, you know, not being involved in all that. And then the Martins came in the last night and donated like $1,500. Boom. Right. Unbelievable. Yeah, the bookmobile. Good for you, Doctor. Right. Good for you. I like it when people donate time, talents, and money. I'm so turned off to big charities now. Thank you, Judy. You certainly helped. I'm so turned off to big charities now. Oh, we're doing 10 times matching, 5 times. It's such bullshit. I'm saying I still give generously through the year here and there, but it's been so disappointing to me. You know, I'm so turned off by professional fundraising, and it's just screw it, you know. I'd rather do something at street level that makes a hell of a difference. So we've kind of adopted that situation down there, and that's wonderful. I mean, that's great. I'll be banging the drum for food. People will respond. I mean, it's been great. But Cobra John will always stick out in my mind, because he was like the voice of authority that spoke up at the end and said, you know, I joined this, you know, I came in, I found this community. You know, I thought, yeah, we had some laughs, we got some real goofballs here, but at the end of the day, the people that I trusted, right, donated and raised money, it just felt like a knife in the back. Not cool. And I thought, man, I just want to give this guy a hug and say, oh, man, sorry. The device above the thermostat is it was a vaccine thermometer, electronic, but battery flew out of it. It measures the high and low temperature. I used to enjoy, because we don't run heat here, I used to enjoy seeing what the temperature was in the morning. And then the highest temperature in summer. I am from El Salvador. Nice. Yeah, there's need everywhere. And I do not want to any longer deal with professional fundraisers that you give once. They put your name on an infinite number of mailing lists and stuff. And you just get blasted with. And I'm just thinking to myself, how much is being sucked up in overhead here? Okay, we're going to hire you to raise money. 1/3 of the money you raise, you get to keep. And when I see the way they struggle down at St. Joe's and have to count spaghetti, packages of spaghetti and cans of stuff, and I'm thinking to myself, why am I doing this? Right? Why am I doing this? Here's a guy, 31 years of his life, every single day. right? Hot coffee poured on him, thrown on him, and hit and punched and everything. What the hell? Right? You know, I ended that crap. You know, I just ended it. So I threw my own money into my own fundraiser, right? And now people know it's an annual event and stuff, and it's kind of fun the last day when it all kicks in and it just goes wild and stuff. So it's really funny. Yeah, try to find local charities that really make a difference, right? Let this thing stall out. I want to help you redo could you redo the Shine Chat? No, that was a while ago. Let me see. Yeah, that's it. It's getting to the point now I dread doing the yard work. Tomorrow. I gotta hit it tomorrow. You do plenty, Dr. Frankenstein. Just the fact that you give is tremendous. Right. Just the fact that you give is amazing. Oh boy. You see, I don't know if this thing advanced or not. Let's see. All right, this thing is a mess sometimes. The whole thing comes to a screeching halt. All the messages bunch up. I don't know what the hell that's all about. Let's get this wide angle. That's a pain in the ass. All right. Oh, tomorrow night we got the crab. Tomorrow night we be cooking up the crab. All right. Cooking up the crab, baby. Cooking up the crab. Friday nights really gives me something to look forward to with the crab. I ate the last of my chicken soup today. Yeah, well, you know, I wish it wasn't so much like a fraternity house around here, but it's just the way it goes. I'm no expert in housekeeping or decorating or anything. Right? I don't really care. All right. What the hell happened? The whole thing. Why do people assault the priest? Oh, just that they're high or they have psychological problems. You got to understand, Joni, the people that end up down there, they've been kicked out of other places to go for help. They're cut off totally. That's the end of the line. That's your home is your calling card. Can you imagine a man dog and kiss coming in? Oh my. Oh, hello. Yeah. Do you have something that you could put over the chair? You know, I don't want to say it. There's kind of grease marks on the back of the chair and everything. Right. Your home is your calling card, right? Yeah, downtown Vegas is very, very rough. And these are people that get kicked out of every other program. I've had run-ins with people. Yeah, I've seen some bad days, right? Bad days. If I was this guy, if I was father, I would have keep this stuff 20 years ago. I'd be like, oh, hell no. That's it. Today he's out there, rain, shine, heat, strokes. Even had a couple cancer things removed from his face out there, standing in that broiling sun. How can I complain about anything in life? Right? I don't have anything to complain about. Good morning, JPK. Welcome back, Naomi. I have nothing to complain about. Nothing. Oh, I have such a, don't have a shit load of money. I don't care about money anyway, but I'm just saying, right, when you think about that, that's the definition of selfless. Oh, man. We are Santa's elves. I feel like starting Christmas now, honestly. I wonder if it's okay to overlap Lent, Easter, and Christmas all in one big shebang. I don't know. Oh, man. I don't know what I'm going to give up for Lent. Give up drink and give yourself a real challenge. What a horrifying thought. I did that one year. Oh, it was horrifying. Yeah, that's the perfect thing, man. Go ahead. Your body will thank you. Imagine Mad Dog would get, like, make it really count for something, right? Make it really count. Make it painful. Ah! Make it painful. Ah! Yeah, that was okay. Take care, EJ. Thank you. Who's Niem? Quit looking stuff on people, Niem. Oh, hey Hazel, how you doing, honey? I enjoy cooking. I guess I do okay. God knows I guess my forte is really baking, but when I'm in Kitchen Stadium outside, yeah, I can cook pretty well out there using a barbecue grill. The next person is doing what you're quitting. I don't know. I always feel like Amanda Hodgkins is like the monkey on my back, right? What did he do now over there? Oh my God! Did the rent get paid? Oh, that savage yet. Your body will thank you, Miss B. It's like Amanda Hodgkins. I just like to see you miserable, right? Oh shit! Where the hell am I going to do it? I just want to see you miserable and whining about not having a beer, right? Is that my Hazel, or is that my Albuquerque Hazel, or is that a different Hazel? Which one is it? Blackbird, you can always plug into that if you want over there by the Shine Shack.
Yeah, but this, what are the lights that doesn't come on anymore?
Just the GFI has it, you said. Oh, you mean this?
Yeah, see, there's 4 lights, only 3 of them come on.
Let's start the, did you just plug that in again?
Yeah.
All right, let me restart. Stand by. I just reset it. Just give it a couple minutes. Here.
Okay, thanks, Rosie.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right. Internet's been working pretty good, so. Oh, you're the Albuquerque Hazel? Hazel, I haven't seen you in quite a while. Is everything okay, honey? Is everything all right? You're the herpetologist. Try not to involve myself with. Right. Yeah, that's. I hope everything's okay, Hazel. It's damn good to see you. It's been quite a long time. Hazel, a real sweetheart. She loves her snakes. I fully was off YouTube. All I do is work. I have no life. How's your family doing? Everybody all right? I mean, it's an honor to see you in here. One of the true beauty queens of YouTube. There. Xclad. Oh my lord, Ramsay, I'm gonna be ill. This Hexclad, dude. Let me show you my walk again, okay? Notice the sheen on that. That's going to be in action tomorrow night. Look at that. That's a well-seasoned walk. And then I get there and I'm going to school. Oh, wow, man. Good for you, Hazel. Wow. Somebody might actually escape the gravity of YouTube. Good for you. Get that. You're a shitty Hexclad. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, Ramsay. That's a walk. That is a walk. I don't know if this thing is gone or not. Oh boy. Yeah, man, she did. I don't get involved. I care. I get that. But my point is, everything's always worked out. Alright, so is this thing working now? Let's see if the lights are on. I don't know. I'm just checking the internet here real quick. Monkey John. Hey, man. Chinese know a thing or three about coffee. Let me see this thing. That's a nice rental with free high-speed Wi-Fi. Right. All that stuff. Hamburger. Yeah, I miss you too, Hazel. A lot. A lot. You were absolutely one of my favorite people on YouTube. And you have really good head on your shoulders. You have pet snakes and all that stuff. You know, I'm not really down with the pet snakes because, you know, wildlife scares the hell out of me. But it was pretty cool. It was pretty damn cool. So, being a nurse, I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty wild. I don't know anything about the Hexclad, but his shit's always so expensive, right? always so damn expensive. I just got some ramen and shrimp cooking. Oh boy. Trying to get some shit cleaned up. At the Rancho frat house. Yeah, a lot of people would really be happy to see Hazel. The Queen of Albuquerque. I don't know if you know Cassandra in Albuquerque. She's the other person I know that's in Albuquerque. Her and a guy told around in a vintage car. Hey Ramon, how you doing? That's clad as new technology. I don't know, man. Come on. Yeah, she's pretty cool too. Must be something in the water for such good-looking gals down there. I think she's had some health issues or something. Alright, we're letting that cook away. But she's a nice kid. Oh, let's see. I'm wondering if it's card. What the hell does that mean? Card night. Man, you're at the Rancho, dude. You know, have some respect, right? It's like walking into the Santori's meat market on Sopranos and saying, "Hey, man, is it card night?" Have some respect, man. You're in hallowed ground here. Card night. Right. Card night. Can you imagine that shit? Right, this is the Rancho, man. This is like the fraternity. It never grew up here. All right, we're going to let that sit for a minute and stew. Don't want it to be too long. This is where people tune in. I don't want to see you eat. All right. I get so tired of that fraternity food that you have all the time. I hate it. Why don't you have something? Where's the green vegetable? Amanda hugging kisses. Keep in chat. When will we see a green vegetable again? Let's do that. Right. Let's have a bet in Vegas. When will we see another green vegetable? Right. When will we see one besides peas on the Rancho? Right. Or Kevin Blackbird card. Yeah, Blackbird's here on the Ramsay Artist in Residence. No, I've never been to Greece. Santori's got all kinds of problems now with earthquakes, right? That's some pretty scary shit there, right? I think they've evacuated a lot of that stuff, right? That's scary. Santa Fe and Taos every year. Recycle the cards, that's it. All right. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, we got our shrimps. We got our meal here. What's still on? I don't know. Bloody fridge looks like a smash coat. What the hell are you talking about? That's a beautiful LG side by side, stuffed with beer. Right, got the crabs ready for tomorrow night. Right, this is classic over here, all right? Don't be a hater, Ramsay. Don't be a hater. You should have such a nice. You should have such a nice refrigerator at your place. Oh, what a bloody tool! What a wanker! Yeah, it's a nice fridge. It's a side by side. Look at the Fisher Paykel restaurant stove here. 5 burner, wok, convection oven. Look at this hood. See all the videos of installing that. I mean, come on, have some class, dude. Have some class. All right. Yeah, the kitchen's. Thank you, Hazel. Thank you, honey. I wish I could tell you what I admired about you, but watch my mouth. Right. I gotta behave myself, Hazel. I'm gonna have to go off the rails here. Want to learn Italian, huh? Want to learn Italian. Look at me, I'm Rosie and I have stainless steel stuff. Look, I didn't have any money, but I said the one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to have great kitchen equipment because I bake a lot and I don't want a shitty refrigerator and I don't want a shitty dishwasher, so I have a Bosch dishwasher, the quietest one ever made. I have a Fisher Paykel 5-burner wok burner stove and this LG side by side, right? What's going on? You might have to restart your phone. Oh, okay, well, it should be going. I'm not gonna muck with it tonight. Oh man, yeah, Gordon is kind of jelly over there, right? Imagine you go to bed every night, you're worried, is my empire gonna come unhinged? What if I lose a star? What will they say at the Rancho? Would you consider having, yeah, I want to do call-ins. I don't even care. People knew my number. I don't give a shit. I have another phone. Everybody will know the number. I definitely want to have call-ins. I should take my other phone and get that activated for call-in shows. Thanks for the reminder, Danny. A lot of people, we've had call-in shows before. Many times. We've had people call in. So yeah, Danny, I would definitely do that again. Absolutely. We've had great call-in nights. What's my favorite football team? The Baltimore Ravens. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. And Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Call-in was fun except for Scottish Dave. You couldn't understand. Thank you, Cash Boy. What's your favorite football team? Yeah, I don't buy small shrimp. They're too brutal to work with. Too small. Cash Boys, what's your favorite team? I'm going to bet the horses this time. Not this Sunday, but the following Sunday. I thought they gave a pretty good effort in the. Championship game. Ohio State just really rounded into form. I love college and pro. I don't know about lightweight rugby. I mean, You know, what's up to ruin by? I don't know. There's always usually one or two people carted off the field per game. It's not like full-on rugby, but rugby rarely has full running tackle and stuff. So, you know, it's pretty close proximity. People are to each other. I mean, I'd be afraid to play against the Fijians or the Samoans. Oh, I haven't had shrimp since I don't know when. Shrimp is good, cheap protein. Hey, Shemay, how are you? Can you imagine that if I go in there and there's no bush light? How about when they discontinued the meatball sub? Son of a... Right. Right. They discontinued the Las Vegas Atomic Lounge. Discontinued the meatball sub. Right. Which means I got to bounce between the Thai place, Bangkok Cafe, Bangkok, Oriental City, back of my neck getting dirty and gritty. One night in Bangkok, ooh. Or I got to go to Binion's. So, I don't know. So, you know, when they discontinued the meatball sub, I mean, they didn't want to make meatballs anymore. Hey, Luce. Right? Because somebody's actually got to do something in the kitchen besides throw a freaking hamburger on the grill. Don't be talking hexclad, Ramsay. Damn, that's irritating, man. Yeah. Nacho Daddy just too disappointing me. Just too disappointing me. Right? And who's going to argue with you? Oh, we don't use ground beef in our stuff. Bullshit. Yes, you do. You used to use flank steak, and right now you're using ground beef. Don't tell me that. Oh, man. Very disappointing. Yeah, even Jerry's Nugget, I'm telling you, Justin, even they dropped down a notch. No bullshit. Even they just, I don't know what it was. It just, I can't quite put my finger on it. Get a spanking at Heart Attack Grill. I did a good review. We actually enjoyed the hamburger there. It was good. It's pretty doggone good. I did a review. I have to be honest, the food scene in Vegas is really, from my point of view, at least downtown, the food scene has really, really deteriorated. They fry their fries 100% lard. Well, that would be good. Get a free burger if you're over 300. Yeah, well, I'm not near that. Yeah, I fix a lot of shit, Jesse. Good call. My emails, I can make it like new at gmail.com, right? I fix a lot of crap. That's my job. That is my job. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, we've gone there. I've done a lot of reviews with Mr. Z, but still, you know, I can eat like two rolls now, maybe three, and I can't just sit in there and just keep pounding down sushi rolls. Right, especially when it's 115 degrees outside, and you go outside and you just feel bloated. I mean, it's okay, but damn. Right. Now I learned to get the surf clam. Yeah, meat sweats and fish sweats. Kelly, are you still on boycott? Kelly's like, I'm not buying another goddamn American thing in my life. You bastard. You son. We're not for sale here. Kelly, is it a good game or is it just boring? Yeah, I bet you that could be. You know, Luce, it gets pretty bad when your whole life is reduced to hamburgers. Right? Your whole life is like reduced to hamburgers. Oh, it's all right. It's in overtime now. Okay. Will it go into double overtime? Will they have a winner or will it be declared a tie and everybody goes home pissed? I mean, it's just, I used to do food reviews all the time because shit was affordable, right? A good burger. I like Main Street, Justin. We really have to freaking meet up and have some brews and just slam it a little bit there. Say good once a year Thanksgiving is probably correct. I don't know. Right. But it's gotten worser and worser. Right. Right. It's just if a place disappoints, we just knock it off of the list. I'm not going to give you a second chance, right? Right. We're not going to go for a second chance. Maybe we'll go back to the Market Cafe. I don't even know if they have the buffet anymore. Might be for sale, right? Yeah, I'm hoping we can, Justin. Let's meet up down on Main Street. Let's go over to the craft place. Let's have a little bit of beer. And then let's go. That pizza place was good. Right. Let's just hang out. Right. You'll turn into a hamburger. You're getting a lady friend. Yeah, for cooking, right? Yeah, we haven't seen Dory Lynn in a while. I hope she's all right. I don't think they have the jumbo dog, and I don't think they have that at the Gold Spike anymore, Jessica. I hate to tell you that, honey. Right. Another place that's kind of disappointing. Oh, wow. I'm wondering if the Slots of Fun still has the big hot dog. What do you think, Justin? Does the Slots of Fun still have the hot dog? Or she might be busy, man. Yeah, I'm not doing their shitty little shrimp cocktail. Tiny little shrimp. I thought you were much related to you, but it could be. Oh, they brought it back for $1.50. Now that's a place if you like old school coining. That's a nice place to go to. You in that hex clad. I don't need to pay, I can't really eat breakfast at anymore. Right. I mean, now what's going to happen? I'm going to go down there and what are they going to tell you? We have a 50-cent per egg surcharge on the menu. Like, man, give me a break. Give me a break. Right. Who did that? Justin, Waffle House did that. I'm surprised Waffle House isn't in Las Vegas somewhere. Maybe they are, and I don't know about it. I don't know. Right. I miss the blue skillet. Mafia still have ties to the strip. Killjoy, no. No. It all went corporate. They really brought back slots of fun. I mean, they still have cooler slots. That was the go-to place for really some of the best odds on the strip was right there. Your hands would be black by the time you were done playing. But what a great place to be. Get that hot dog. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have a Waffle House in Las Vegas. Can you imagine that? One place I haven't eaten it I would like to is the Peppermill. I've never eaten at the Peppermill. And Justin, what about Andre's on 6th Street? Like they're bringing back Andre's Italian restaurant. They've been pouring a lot of money into that when we walk by on our live streams and stuff. Yeah, I lived in China for 5 years, Jordan. If I didn't use chopsticks, I wouldn't eat. And let me tell you, I was all over China. Popular spot. Yeah, Tribe talks about it. You know, Peppermill is supposed to be like the big locals place. But you know, Justin, they closed down they moved the Blue Skillet from Charleston, like below Gaz Avenue or whatever. They moved that over to Fort Apache Road, all the way on the other freaking end of town. I love that place. I'd go in and get a slice of blueberry pie and just a single ham steak. Right, just amazing. Right. John Goy, yeah, well, so Sema. What do you want me to say? Wow. Vicky's. Yeah, I had Vicky's. I did a video on Vicky's. It was okay. Hey Jennifer, how you doing, honey? Jennifer owes me a couple pictures in the baby doll night eater. Right. She likes to tease me in here. Hit the like and subscribe. Shemay, did you have class tonight? I wish, Jennifer. Don't torture me. Don't torture me. Right. She loves to do that. Right. Hello from Japan. Hey, she's a good-looking gal. Just a dusting of snow. Right. People get mad when you slurp noodles, but that's exactly the way you're supposed to eat them. I don't know what the word for subscribe is. Was it Wolshang Niemen Han Shifan? Wo the live stream. How? I hope that you will like the live stream. How about it? Right. How? Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Hanson, you won't be the first black person that's ever eaten with me. And you sure as hell won't be the last. So if that moves your needle, right, could sit on the same $20 for hours as slots. I don't know, Jessica. Yeah, I take the 20 and I hit it hard. If I'm going to hit it big, it's going to be on max bet, right? I might get 5 spins and then that's it. If I don't hit it, I just walk away. Guys, please hit the thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 150 thumbs up before Judy. We're already in spring. I'm going to do a video this weekend. The almond tree is in full bloom. So, right. Neo Mayo Xing Chao Pedro. Do you have Xing Chao beer? Ni Danisha will Joe Kanikan. I'll go look. Shishini, thank you. Oh yeah, well how galshing? Well how shall she? Well woman yo nigga Xing Chao Niao Sir Iga Hai Sir Lianga. Good news. We have Xing Chao beer. Would you like 1 or 2? Right. Right. Iga Sir Hao. 1 is okay. Holla. Right. Yeah, the almond tree. We had 1 almond last year. We just put it in. We had 1. Very difficult language to learn. Very difficult. Yeah, I knew you'd know that. Give me that beer, baby. Funny thing is, I can't stand Qing Chao beer. Terrible. The Germans came over to the port of Qingdao and taught the Chinese how to make beer. I think they slipped an ingredient or 2. Not good. I'd rather have San Miguel any day of the week. Yes, Chinese is harder than Arabic, yes. Yep. Because it's a tonal language. Yeah, I'd like to go back to the Palm Cemetery. You know what? You got to go through that horrific Catholic Charities hellish place down there. That's a problem. Canada won, that's not a surprise. Nothing like yeah, it's absolutely right. There's nothing like a good Chinese restaurant. It's dangerous down there. Right, it is dangerous. All right, congratulations to Canada. That'll shut some people up. You just can't keep those Canadians down, man. When a tournament, these are NHL players playing. Well, there's a lot more on the line this time. Yeah, I think, hell yeah, man. You know, most of us in the United States love Canada. Canada's been an outstanding neighbor forever. Okay, they fought with the British during the Revolutionary War. We overlooked that. We should have taken Canada when we had the chance, right? Meant it's lots of fun back in the day. Oh yeah, Jessica. It's lots of fun would be amazing. Those machines were just loose, man. They were just, they were amazing. Yeah, and to think that that's still going there. And then if you went from one building to the other, they gave you a ticket for a free pull on the slot. That was pretty damn cool. That was pretty damn cool. We love loose machines, but good luck finding them these days. Terrible. Ever since the pandemic, they just cranked it up. As tight as law would allow. Oh, man, where does the time go? It has been 4.5 hours I've been live. And I've had a great time tonight, guys. I hope we can make 150 thumbs up. If you haven't thumbs up, please take a second to do so. We had a great time tonight. Shemay, good to see you. Don't work too hard. I know you will. Good night, Amanda. Hug and kiss. And to my moderators, the best in the business. I truly appreciate it. I love you too, Smelly Cat. You've accomplished a hell of a lot in your life. Say hi to your mom. And yeah, good night, everybody. Thank you very much. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit that bell for all notifications. Thank you, James. Good to see you too. Great night, Justin. Muhan, thank you for being here. Warming up down in Houston. Good night, Melody, Nick, Smelly Cat, Rutherford. Enjoy Las Vegas, Rutherford. Nick, Jerry, good night to you. Real deal, real deal. Michelle, thank you. Mary, Melody, Michelle Norton, everybody else. Thank you so much. Thank you for making this such a fun time. I really appreciate it. Have a great one, everybody. Woo! Hit that thumbs up.